I've been talking with the microphone off. Hopefully that's our obligatory scuff for the session. Oh, dear, dear, dear. It's already starting to be one of those days. Welcome to the channel. The cats are out. We have Sky and Ember visible. Sammy and Sherbet were briefly visible, but they're playing, so they're running around. We'll see if they show themselves again. I have the two faulty cameras active in a browser because that tends to help me kind of kick them over. I may still have to come up with other mechanisms for dealing with them. If for no other reason than I think the feeds go idle the way I have them set up. So we'll have to see how that's going to work out. But in the meantime, let's get into the game here. Pause that, switch over to this. Yeah. I think that was properly blocking the sound there. Oh, dear, dear, dear. That one? What if simulation type play mode?
Thrills, chills, kills!
Enchanting Dangan Academy. Purely prismatic souls. Let's see what this mess is. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. This is like the original introduction. Very much like the original introduction. Wing. Active. Yep. Yup. Okay. Checking buttons. Start of stream is always a bit of an adventure, making sure that all of the stuff is functioning. Okay. We do have ultra low latency set. So I should be able to talk on YouTube about as swiftly as Twitch. Hope Speak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. I wonder if the gimmick of this what if is if the murder game didn't start like it did. Built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you were scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate to the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Pretty much an identical opening so far. I can't stand around here in front of the school forever, right? New students are supposed to meet in the main hall at 8 a.m. It's not for a little while, though. I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. Gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. Took my first step towards the main hall. But... Huh? As soon as I stepped foot in the main hall, my view became warped and twisted. It's like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. Little accelerated as far as the opening scene. Some of I researched the school in advance. This is how I got pulled in. That's been excised. And then... Okay.
Hey,
Color palette for the characters is different. Instead of the straight bar with like blue, green, or yellow, it's this kind of pink fade to yellow. Makoto, are you okay? And she knows you right. She calls out your name right away. Huh?
are you for real?
What, were you trying to escape into your own reality? It's not like any of us know what's going on either. Oh, sorry.
Huh.
There's no need to apologize. Given the situation, it's understandable. Right, for some reason I went unconscious as soon as I stepped into the main hall. When I woke up, I was in a classroom. The windows were all blocked off by these weird metal plates, so we've skipped straight to getting to the opening instead of waking up in the classroom. Visually, we've skipped. It wasn't just a classroom. As it turns out, all of us who'd gathered there had all our stuff taken away, and we were locked inside the school. As we stood around, an announcement came on asking us to come to the gym for the entrance ceremony. But hearing that voice made it hard for me to concentrate on what it was actually saying. Hey, where are the others? Wasn't everyone here earlier?
Hey, come on.
Everyone else went to the gym while you were knocked out.
Well,
But is it really a good idea to obey such a strange announcement?
and
Yeah, it was weird. What else are we supposed to do?
Indeed.
She's right. Whatever's going to happen, standing our ground here isn't going to stop it.
You hear me?
Okay, let's head to the gym. Makoto, are you good to go? Like, they're all calling him by name up front. Yeah. It's for us to wonder, what was going on here? We still have guns and cameras. I was tormented by a dark feeling of foreboding, but I did my best to ignore it and hurried to the gym. As soon as I entered, a weirdly cheery voice echoed across the room.
hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
Same Monokuma entrance.
I am Monokuma, and I am this school's headmaster. Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place.
Listen up.
I can't do it. It just can't be done. Huh? This entrance ceremony was supposed to be your chance to make your big high school debut. As the headmaster, I did my best to put on a happy face, but it's just impossible. You can only lie to yourself for so long, you know? But if you can't do it, you can't do it. I've lost my confidence, my groove, and there's no getting it back. I'm sorry, you've thrown off the Emperor's groove. What? Why is he acting so depressed? I went from terrified to annoyed in no time flat.
So,
Wait, is that a teddy bear?
Why is that?
That teddy bear can talk.
Unbelievable.
Mom, what kind of cliched reaction is that? You people just keep on reacting the same way.
This is kind of depressing.
It makes me more and more depressed. Even if the hardware is backwards compatible, I guess the same doesn't go for the characters. Humans are so stupid, worse than any piece of software. I'm just getting lower and lower, and there's rock bottom. Here comes the Earth's core. Whole thing just feels sloppy.
Come on.
Expects us to believe you're the headmaster? Stop screwing around. You're right. I screw around too much. I've spent half my life apologizing for the other half of my life. But I've been spending so much time trying to think of what to make you guys do, I'm just lost. Meanwhile, I've been totally neglecting myself. Trying to laugh it off now would just be another lie. Where is this going? You've been neglecting yourself? What does that even mean? I forget to do something that was going to be a vital part of your greeting. I forgot to do something that was going to be a vital part of your greeting today. What the heck? My stomach's starting to hurt from all this self-loathing. He seems totally depressed. What is it you think you forgot? I don't think that matters. All that matters is finding a way out of here.
Yo!
No, I need to know. Tell us, what did you forget?
Got it!
If necessary, you should cancel the interest ceremony and take the time to prepare a proper one. You're right. What I forgot was my backups.
Are you okay with this?
Backups for what?
Hey.
For
come
me?
on now.
Backups for you? What?
Huh?
I don't understand why you don't understand.
In other words,
A backup, a spare, an in case of emergency.
Hey, you bastard!
Okay, we get it.
Hey, listen.
So if you can have backups, does that mean you really are a toy or a robot or whatever?
Indeed.
If I understand what he's saying, that would make sense. No, see...
Unbelievable.
Okay, I got it. I don't like to admit this, but... Yes, I'm a robot so advanced even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it.
Bear it.
But I don't have any backups, so I can't begin.
Huh?
What can't begin? The entrance ceremony?
How strange.
Sure, that too, but even more than that, I can't even begin your school life itself. Without a backup, the first time I break, that'll be the end of everything for you guys.
Hey, come on.
I don't think any of us care if you break or whatever.
Come on.
Don't be stupid. Without a headmaster, how can your life here run smoothly?
Oh.
But did you not say that you're so advanced even NASA cannot comprehend it? So you should not break so easily, am I right?
Now I'm really angry.
You guys are going to break me. You blew me up in the prologue last time and tore me apart in Chapter 5. Huh? Prologue? Chapter 5? What is he talking about? But anyway, let's not worry about that. Before we can begin your school life here,
I can't wait. I can't wait.
I'm going to have you guys build me some backups.
What?
What? Oh man, come on.
Ah.
What's he even talking about?
Come on.
You think you can give me orders, you living garbage? I do, and while you're at it, I'll have you add a bunch of awesome bonus features.
If you please.
Like maybe make me super handsome or eco-friendly. That kind of modern trendy feel. Or it might be good for a Japanese style mascot like me to have super cutesy super moe backup.
Just hold on.
What? You're talking like we already agreed to help. Indeed. Hey there, I don't care. We do have Ember on camera. She is snoozing away. How many do we have on camera right now? We have 2 on camera right now. Actually, there might be a third. Zoom and enhance. Yes, there is a third. I can't tell if that's Mason or Sherbet because of the glare. But it's one of them. How are you doing today there? Talking like we already agreed to help.
You guys!
Well, you're gonna, right? It's important that you grow as students, sure, but you also have the opportunity to help your teacher grow. You think fake inspirational stuff like that is gonna get us on your side? Hey there, Levi. Interesting. I didn't do any of the free time with Leon. Levi, it is going well so far. We're starting the what if scenario of the first game. We'll be proceeding on to the second game if this runs out. See, I think we did Sayaka, Chihiro, Toko. We wasted a bunch of time with Genocider. Remember if we got to anybody else. I think that was it because of the time spent with Genocide Jack. I kind of wish that there was something that you got for that. But a lot of the folks like Leon, Mondo, Hifumi, Hiro, we didn't get to.
Well...
I don't think he's listening. He's just creating his own reality as he goes.
No way.
And if this is the kind of bizarre stuff I can expect as a new student here, I'm just going to go home.
Hey! Hey!
And how do you plan to do that? You saw the metal plates covering all the exits, didn't you? So we really have been imprisoned here.
Hey!
So they've still got the memory loss element in this. I suppose. Still like the Monokuma music. Let's bump it up a little bit. Okay, let's look at this real quick. Oh, hello, Sherbet. Okay. You can see Sky. You can see Sammy. You can see Sammy there in the lower left. And then I think Sherbet is returned to the play area. Sherbet was staring at Sammy. And that there was that low kind of rumbling meow coming from Sammy. Like, it could go down at any moment kind of thing. We may get to the second one. I don't care. We finished the first one last session, and this is the what if scenario of the first game. So when this runs out, we'll move on to the second game, whether that's next session or this session. Hey there, Sidey. Yeah, I think when I'm trying to say Sighty, I'm getting that mushed. And yes, Junko looks angry. You've got the little popping vein above the left eye. What is this? Why would you trap us in here? I did not play Fire Emblem Three Houses. Last one I played was the one with the sort of dragon thing character. And not much into that. I really am very much a... I like to level like crazy in games, and Fire Emblem games aren't terribly conducive to that. I may play more Genshin on stream, Saiti. I have been playing it again offline as well. I'm steadily seeing how much of the map I can ninja around despite level limitations. I think last time I was playing, I was ninjaing around the frozen mountain. Unlocked that tree thing, whatever that is. Uh, 19 going on 20, I think. I have not advanced the plot since we played. Hey there, Ethan. Welcome. Well, I thought I had the Stream Elements bot running, but apparently it's not running. I'll have to give it a kick next time.
Let's
Let us out of here. He said he does not have a backup, yes? Why don't we just destroy this one right now? No problem, Saiti. I've unlocked all the co-op stuff and whatnot, so that should be possible. Who's my favorite after beating the game? So Chihiro is still, I think, my favorite character as far as just, like, endearing at the beginning. They don't get enough characterization for me to say that, like, as a character, they're my favorite. Like, for the entirety of the game. That, I think, is still Kyoko. I think it's Kyoko. Detective Girl. Comically, I would have to put my third place, ultimately, as Monokuma. Monokuma really makes the game. And, you know, robot solidarity and whatnot.
Ooh,
So it finally occurred to you.
too bad.
But I won't go out that easily. I'll use my NASA-level technology to run and hide and you'll never find me. That would actually be really funny, Monokuma and Dead by Daylight. The one thing I don't like about Dead by Daylight, well, the biggest thing I don't like about Dead by Daylight is the wasted opportunity of not having individual gameplay objectives for the killers. Like, some of them have little map elements that they contribute, like the puzzle cube. But the generators thing, like, we need to stop that. There are too many games that have picked that up and run with it, and we need to stop that. If the entire game revolved around the lament configuration for the Cenobite, or the entire game revolved around the VHS tapes and the TVs for Sadako, that kind of thing. Like, if you included Monokuma, if there was something like X non-player characters would be killed on the map, and you had to determine who the killer was amongst the remaining characters, with traps being set and whatnot. That could be neat. Like, you had to run around and find clues and declare the right one, otherwise there's a lose condition. But yeah, just the repair generators, turn on lights, get out thing is I think inhibits the flexibility of the game. Because if you do that thing, you could also at the same time lean into some of the survivors' abilities and make them starker. Like if you take this one, it gives you a bigger edge, but there's a cost. Same with other perks. But anyway, let's talk back to the other murder game. You seem like a monumental waste of technology.
Stop fucking around.
All right, that's it.
You son of a bitch.
I'm going to be part of... I'm not going to be part of whatever joke you're trying to pull here.
Hey, you bastard.
Who cares about some backup or whatever? We're not here to take care of you.
Hey, hey!
Okay, yeah, sure. I see what you're saying.
Are you sure?
Then, would you rather just start killing each other? What?
Huh?
What did you just say? Okay, so right off the bat, it's... Monokuma's dialogue is kind of meta / fourth wall, but it implies that everything already happened. Like, that the game did happen, and that this is the last remaining Monokuma robot. Kind of immediately following the actual game. I believe he said something about us killing each other. Killing? What are you talking about?
Yo!
That's supposed to be a joke. It's not funny. It's just stupid. Yeah, even if you're just trying to make a point, that's taking it too far.
Just a second.
Come on, stop trying to freak us out. Just get us to do what you want.
What the heck?
Just to get us to do what you want. Just hurry up and let us out of here.
Unbelievable.
Would you guys please stop nagging me? I want to go home. I want to go home.
I don't believe it!
I thought bears were crazy about our homing instincts, but you guys really take the cake.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't really help yourselves.
Now then.
You're all part of that new wave enlightenment generation. You need a specific goal to motivate you.
Yes, indeed.
Well then, here's a little spoiler. Spoiler?
Actually,
Once the backups are done, we'll move on to the main event and you can begin your exciting school life.
isn't that wonderful?
Once that starts, then you'll have a chance to trigger your escape flag. Ah, visual novel reference. What are you talking about? Speak plainly.
Aw.
I don't know what he means, but he did just say something about escaping, right?
Yes, indeed.
See, I was totally clear.
Now then.
If you want to escape, you'll have to live here peacefully and build me my backups.
Of course.
And you can't just half-ass it either.
I can barely contain
Build me a superior
myself.
machine with flawless performance that thrills and delights me, and you pass.
Uh-huh.
And don't worry about living expenses, you have all the food, clothing, and shelter you need. I can even personally guarantee your health and safety. Even if you get sick or injured, I'll treat you right away in the Monokuma Emergency Center. I don't think that's what we're worried about. Why do we have to do all this in the first place?
Boy, tough crowd.
Whatever, stop complaining and just do it.
Now then.
We have a plot to advance. Get on with it. Now then, with this, the
Hold
interest
on
ceremony
just a second.
hasn't even begun yet. I mean, he'd either be... Given the ingenuity of the killing machines, I expect it would be highly effective, yet terrifying. You know, some sort of horrible AdMech / orc spider machine that just goes to town. You haven't even started your real school life yet. So obviously I can't welcome you yet, which means this isn't a proper entrance ceremony.
Well, now.
Okay, I'm done talking for now. Please enjoy these ever-fleeting days of peace. Without another word, he was gone, leaving us in dazed confusion. Ember's gotta flip over and toast the other side here. Now, would you explain what the heck just happened?
I mean, seriously?
I like the little Simpsons face he's doing. What was that? I'm totally lost. We're trapped here, right? If we make some backups, then we can get out?
It would seem...
That seems to be the gist of it. Gist. If you think about everything that this Monokuma told us, you'll notice that there are two main points.
In other words...
The first point is that we're trapped here in the school. The second, more important point, is if we can create backups for him to his satisfaction, then he will tell us how to escape from the school.
Are you okay with this?
But one thing we do not know is why he wants us to do this at all.
Honestly.
What was his purpose in imprisoning us here in the first place?
What should I do?
Yeah, what happened to Hope's Peak Academy? Did it get taken over by some evil organization or something?
Listen.
If that's the case, I'm sure the police will be here any time.
However...
But can we be sure this is really Hope's Peak?
For serious?
Listen, I'm sure this is all just some kind of elaborate orientation setup. They're like, hazing us. Yeah. That makes sense. Orientation?
Seems like...
But if that's true, it's in pretty bad taste. It's total overkill. He's right. If it's a prank, it's far beyond the bounds of acceptability. Okay, fine. In that case, what is going on? Alright, well, thanks for joining us. Hope you have a good rest of your day. That's what we're trying to figure out. You know, if he didn't forget to build those backups of his, what do you think he would have made us do? Kill each other. That's what he said. What?
Hey!
Don't freak us out, dude. Who would ever? Now the popped vein is over the right eye.
Listen to me!
Everyone, just calm down.
Quiet down and listen!
He said we'll have plenty of food and shelter, and we'll be kept safe. So that's good, right?
Got it!
If we want to get out of here, we all need to work together.
Shit.
I hate the idea of being at the mercy of that bear. What else can we do? Total pain in the butt either way. That I would lower myself to serving that monstrosity.
Oh.
But it seems our best option is to calmly adapt ourselves to this new situation.
Let's see.
If this is truly something that Hope's Peak has put together for us, then I'm fine with that.
Actually...
If that is not the case, and Hope's Peak has been taken over by some other force, it would be best not to blindly oppose them. Gives me chills to think I'll have to live here alongside you unwashed masses.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. I'll just have to make sure to finish things quickly. And then I'll find whoever did this to me and wipe them from the face of the earth.
You hear me?
Okay, well, does anyone else have any objections?
Got it!
Silence gives consent, as they say. Then it's decided.
Listen to me!
From this point forward, we all agree to work together to maintain a peaceful communal life. Sure. When I first got to Hope's Peak Academy, I thought, man, I can't believe I get to go to this amazing place. But wherever I am now, it's 180 degrees away from whatever amazing place I'd made up in my mind. And that's how our bizarre communal life began. Once that was all done, we moved from the gym to the dining hall to talk about our future here. But
Hey,
when he says we have to make him some backups, what exactly are we supposed to do?
Actually,
Well, he didn't explain any of the important bits.
Did you call for me?
That was just for convenience's sake. He's here? Now he's here? Sure, I could have explained everything in the gym, but if I'd gone on any longer, it would have been totally annoying, right? Would have been like, hey, hurry up and start already. Not sure I agree with that.
Well, now.
So let me explain right now.
What?
I'm going to give you guys the next 50 days to make me a proper set of backups.
What the hell?
50 days? That's like forever. Why so long?
What?
That's for convenience's sake, too. You guys would totally slack off if you didn't have a time limit. Humans give in so easily to corruption.
What? What?
Okay, but what about the whole backup thing? You said you wanted a bunch of bonus features, but
So it would seem.
it's super vague.
Yes, indeed.
I thought you might say that. So from time to time, I'll give you a special concept. You can use that to design the next backup.
What?
Huh? Can't we just make one and be done with it?
Hey!
Of course you can't just make one and be done with it. Who knows what kind of violence you guys might commit against poor old me. I need all the help I can get. Like just a second ago, you were talking about how you should just destroy me right now. I heard you. You wanna...
oh,
Is this really necessary? Hello, Sherbet. Hello.
just a second.
Fake cry all you want. We're not gonna fall for it.
Huh?
Fake?
This is kind of depressing.
No, I really am sad. All your heartless comments have made me sad. But your teacher won't let it get to him. No matter what, I'll put you all on the right path.
Hey, come on.
The right path would be...
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. To keep you all from slacking off, I'll be performing project reviews as you progress.
Well,
Project reviews?
What?
What, never heard of a project review? Want me to write it down for you? No, I know what it is. It's meant to check our progress.
In other words,
So you're going to be checking up on us to see how things are coming. That's just common sense. It's totally common sense. I feel like I want to die right now.
Yes, indeed.
Okay then, hurry up and get to work. I'm as excited as the rest of you to get through this and begin your real school life. If we fail our project review, is there some kind of punishment? Well,
Can't be.
here it comes.
Too bad.
No, nothing in particular. But don't scare us like that.
Are you sure?
There's no punishment, but if you can't do it, you won't trigger that escape flag I mentioned.
What?
Plus, if you pass, I'll give you something awesome.
I can barely contain myself.
What is it? Well, you'll just have to get it and find out. But it's super fun, I promise. And for those that achieve the top-selling goal, there's a super secret prize that's so secret, I can't tell you about it. Are you ready for your first assignment? So the concept for the very first backup I need you to make is... right here. Monokuma Casanova. Like, a Monokuma Casanova? What does that even mean?
What the heck?
Exactly what it says. You know what a Casanova is, right? I want a good-looking version of me. Good-looking, but you're a bear. We'd better not think about it too much or we'll never get anywhere.
what the heck?
Anyway, how are we supposed to start building something like that?
and
Yeah, I mean, where are the materials or whatever?
Hey,
I can't do everything for you. Look around the school yourselves and for whatever you might need.
isn't that wonderful?
But as an extra special service, I will give you some materials. Just this once. I figure you can use at least a little practice before you start the real thing.
Yes, indeed.
Here you go. This is, like, actually a whole separate game thing. And after that, if you combine this with the Greek statue, I think you'll wind up with a truly ravishing Monokuma. Bring it to me the absolute instant you're finished. No pit stops. Have a nice day. We need the Greek statue. It's a time management game. Little white tux and glass of wine. Casanova's supposed to be good looking, right? Is this good looking? Subjective opinions aside, you created the backup and completed the assignment, so let me just give you some tickets. You received 5 trip tickets. I'll explain how they work later, so make sure not to throw them away.
Hey, hey!
So now do you get how to do it? If this is all there is to it, this is going to be a breeze. Indeed, I'm sure we can handle this. Even if we don't get it right the first time, with enough practice, I'm sure we'll get the hang of it and figure everything out. You seem pretty confident. Maybe I spoiled you a little too much.
What are you gonna do?
There's nothing I can do about that. I'm just so sweet and kind and sincere.
Well,
So now you're ready to gather your own materials, right? You can handle that much, right?
yes, indeed.
Well, even if you decide you can't, I'm not going to help you anymore.
Okay.
Meh. We don't need your help. We're all going to work hard and do our best and make your stupid backups and get out of here.
You're getting all riled up.
I'm glad to see you getting all fired up, but don't overwork yourselves or I'll be the one who ends up taking care of you. Take plenty of breaks, drink lots of fluids. Promise me you'll be safe and make your teacher proud.
Oh.
You don't have to remind us. We have no desire for you to take care of us. That one. Get the water supply lined up here.
It's true.
Also, make sure you keep everything clean. If you don't do it yourselves, I'll make you do it.
Yes, indeed.
This is where you live, right? You need to put in the effort to keep it nice and tidy. What a pain. Well, to be fair, cleaning is part of normal school life.
Now then.
Your next project review is coming up. Okay, so the next concept is the same thing. Do it right this time. Okay, let's see. We need statue, screws, wrench, and chisel. A high-tech mop. There's a cleaning level, collection level, the spirit bomb. Okay. Each person can engage in one of 3 activities each day. Go to one of 10 locations to search for materials. Each location will have its own unique materials for you to collect. Raise the level of cleanliness. If it reaches 0, you'll receive a penalty. Take a break to restore HP, which decreases whenever you collect or clean. Physical condition. If this reaches 0, they won't be able to act for 3 days. Determines how efficient the person is at collecting. This will increase as you collect. I like how they all have little sprites. Cleaning level. Cleaning efficiency. Choco with the little folded cloth for cleaning the floorboards. Activity, select character, show help screen. Okay. Let's statue, so screws, wrench, chisels. And marble, chisels, and aluminum cans. Screws, wrench. Let's just get everybody. I think we're gonna want to get more in the art room. Okay. Little Monokuma flying across the top. All right, Levi. Hope to see you later. Oh, there were more people. Well, I have wasted time. Hey there, Megan. It's like you're really working hard. Time for free time. Do whatever you want. This is correct. You have tagged out. Even a strange, childish little boy like you might stumble on some bittersweet love if you're lucky.
Uh-huh.
You can also use the trip tickets I gave you to go adventuring with your friends. Although spending all this time building your friendship and deepening your bonds, it might just make make things that much harder later on, you know? You're busy having fun and all, but do you have a second? Monokuma touched on it just now, but at this point you can now spend time with whoever you like. However, as these scenes play out, you'll notice they're exactly the same as in the main game. So you might notice people talking about having to kill each other. I know that seems strange, but this is school mode after all. It's a bonus, in addition to the main story. So please keep that in mind and try not to judge us too harshly. We didn't want to have to write whole new interactions, so work with us here. Your time and explore. That'll give us an opportunity to see some of the interactions that we didn't before. Worked with Chihiro. Sakura. What does the trip ticket do? Here we are at the dining hall. This is the one place where we all spend a lot of time together. What to do? So are you and Hina like...
Hina.
Not sure what you're thinking, but Hina is the first real friend I've ever had.
Perhaps.
I'm sure this is a silly question, but you're not having any Hifumi-like delusions, are you? I don't think things could have gone any worse than that. Sorry, but if you want some company next time, please ask someone else. I apologize. Sakura angry.
This.
Bedtime.
Okay,
Go to
then.
sleep.
Sweet
Don't get eaten
dreams,
by
everyone.
bugs.
I feel as if...
Feel like I'm not my usual self, perhaps because I traveled to a parallel world to re-energize. Fumi seems to be feeling pretty good.
Isn't that wonderful?
You're working your eager beaver butts off, huh? Well, let me give you something as a little reward.
See ya later!
Well then, have a nice day. Based on what I'm seeing, I think we'll do this for the first half of the stream session, and then for the second half we'll get started on Danganronpa 2. Enough to make the statue. Still need aluminum cans, marble slabs. Okay. Or better cleaners. You may clean, sir. As can you. Let's go. We'll probably need more people on the cleaning team each day. Let's try again. You'd like to put your body into motion. All right. But my lessons are more than superficial. Are you sure you can keep up? Sakura put me through a rigorous training session. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Sure. I think these are all the items we got in our actual playthrough. Out of War Charm.
What?
You sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then...
since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura?
Hmm.
Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough?
Huh.
I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's all so that I can get stronger, after all. I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight?
Hmm.
From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. It's one heck of a legend.
Hmm.
My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean, you actually started beating people like that?
Hmm.
I'd say my specialty is a solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be... Jiu-jitsu is more of a grappling and ground. Ido is some of that. I'll say mixed. Basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
It makes the most sense. That's right, it's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to be just the best in competitions, I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. Ember has resumed toasting the other side. Aren't you already the best?
Well,
No, not yet. There's still someone I must surpass. Really?
Huh.
Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. I wonder if she was referring to Monokuma. Or the person behind Monokuma. We never really found out exactly how much Sakura knew. Other than that they were an insider, essentially. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than her. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Headed back to my room for a little while. Ding dong, bing bong.
This? Okay then. Sweet.
Yeah, definitely need more people on cleaning duty. So 2 isn't enough. 3 or 4, I think, is necessary. Greek statue still needs aluminum cans. We're going to need more chisels. So we still need to be hitting the art room. But otherwise, it's aluminum cans, so... can help clean too. And away we go. Hot dog bun. Wonder if that'll keep us ahead of the cleaning curve there. Try to use a trip ticket. You like nature, right? Then please enjoy this totally artificial nature. Soft sounds of smooth jazz set a relaxed and relaxing tone. No rollicking. Safe activity restores both body and mind. The Hopes Peak Library is awaiting an intellectual such as yourself. Shopping is great for stress relief, but beware of shopaholism. Let's try the rec room. Here we are at the rec room. All kinds of games and stuff to do in here. Almost makes me feel like I'm not at school. It's like nobody's here right now. No shogi here.
Of course.
You're right, they do have Othello, though. I prefer shogi to Othello, and I might not look like it, but I have a certain talent for chess, too.
However,
Whether on the battlefield or on a tabletop, strategy plays a vital role in success. This is why I guess shogi for her. I think we both had a pretty good time. Today was quite fun. If you feel the same way, there's no reason we can't do this again.
so then,
We'd better head back. I don't know what those ultimately do compared to the regular sessions.
Okay then.
Nighttime, don't get eaten by bugs. Okay, I think 4 people can hold it at bay. Can do the Greek statue now. Can do the Casanova. Okay, you need to rest. Keep in the wrong button for search the clean. You'll clean. 5 people on cleaning now. Searching the other places to reveal all of the stuff that they might have. Down. That mean their tiredness increased?
I'm sick of this.
I'm all out of energy. I think one more donut would finish the job,
Are
but
you for real?
feeling totally wiped out. Sorry, can you guys take it from here? Okay, we're going to take a quick break and Question for you folks: do you want to see more of this? It does seem like it's just kind of a mini game, with the opportunity to see more of the interactions between the Makoto and the various people. Or would you prefer that we start Danganronpa 2? Think about that. Call it out in chat if you like. I'm going to get up and move around a little bit. Be right back. Alright, we are back. Right, I don't see any particular suggestions, so what I'm going to do is make an executive decision, and we're going to switch over to Danganronpa 2. So hold on a moment while I push buttons. And then we go over here. To change some things here. Danganronpa 2 and, well, 1 and 2 are very loud. Very loud. I prepared this just in case. Save that. How is everybody doing today? That one. That. What's that? All right, here we go. Here we go. It is noticeably louder right now, so be aware. We're going to stay on the basic difficulties.
Hey,
Here we go. For those of you that missed out, based on how the what if scenario seems to be playing out right now, I figured we'd just get started with Danganronpa 2. The gameplay for the what if is not as entertaining, so on we go.
can you hear me? Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, Are you listening?
I don't understand. Why am I here? What happened? I should try to remember that first. I began to think, disentangling the twisted knots that had formed in my mind. Think. Getting some Pooh Bear going there. As I gathered the fragments of my scattered memories, I began to piece together what actually happened. That's right, Starting PCS version 1.01. X codes. And then ASCII for some reason. Danganronpa, goodbye despair. Game start. Oh, that's super loud. I mean, thematically appropriate. That day wasn't just a typical day for me. It was the day it was a day that felt truly significant. When that long-awaited day finally came, I felt proud in a way I can't really put into words. I felt like I had just become a part of something greater than myself. Does that make sense? Actually, that's exactly what it was like. I was truly in a dream. Hope's Peak Academy. That place was so much more than a school to me. Kids who love to play baseball will long to join the major leagues. Kids who love to play soccer will long to join a rep team. Ever since I was a kid, I felt the same way about Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school for the privileged elite of society. It recruits top students from every imaginable field. I forgot to press a button. There we go. Button pressed. Button pressed. It recruits the top students from every imaginable field and to inspire hope, and in doing so, shape the future. Whenever Hope's Peak Academy is mentioned, it's only a matter of time before someone says, if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. And just so you know, that's not a joke or an exaggeration at all. Many of the current leaders of various industries are actually alumni of this school. So they hold it up there as if it's it's an aspirational thing. If you're the best of the best, then you can go to this school and you'll become a leader of the world. But you also look at it and say, why not just make the rest of the educational system like that and lift up everybody? So that instead of having this sort of royal caste system that you're building upon, maybe elevate the average of society higher and higher. Get everybody up on that level. Well, that's basically what Hope's Peak Academy is all about. As they say, it's truly the Academy of Hope. At the peak, as it were. There are two criteria you must meet in order to attend this school. One, you must be a current high school student. We get to hear this again. Excuse me. Two, you must be the very best at what you do. Unlike other schools, there aren't any entrance exams at this academy. The only way to get in is if the school scouts you itself. That's how Hope's Peak Academy operates. Now, because of the talents of those who are chosen, the students of Hope's Peak Academy are called Ultimates. But even though I'm finally going to Hope's Peak Academy, the school I desired more than anything else truth is, my circumstances are a little different than that of my peers. Well, I guess I can put that aside for now. You'll find out soon enough, and it's nothing special worth talking about, I think. He seems to have the same little hair dealie that Makoto did. The little sharp antenna. Anyway, I guess I should introduce myself first.
I'm not so special that I have to introduce myself, and formalities are always a little embarrassing. Well, this is what's expected. I guess that's how I should think about it. My name is Hajime Hinata. There's only one reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. Because I admired Hope's Peak Academy. To me, attending Hope's Peak Academy is like being a celebrity, or a superhero. In fact, instead of calling it admiration, it's more like it's always been a dream of mine. That's why, to feel like a member of society, to become someone I can be proud of. I always wanted to...
Everything's kind of staticking out. You get the little sharp, almost like VHS scan lines, you know? For that reason alone, I always wanted to. For that reason alone, I always... Until now, I never wanted to admit how painfully ordinary I really am. That's why Hope... I might have admired talent, individuality, but I have finally... forever tried my best, finally came true. Huh? What is this? Getting a lot of computer noises and whatnot. Is this all a simulation? It's a door. There's a door. A door lies in front of me. Ahead is a door. So, I need to hurry, because I need to go inside this classroom. Need? What need? No, I should hurry. And very slowly walks forward into the light. Let's see, we have bloated Byakuya. We have angry Armando. Let's see. We have Chihiro with backpack. We have Sayaka meets Junko there. The one in the kimono reminds me of Hinata, actually. Between her and the one kind of top left of her. The one back center, right to the right of the redhead with the camera, has a bit of the pose of Taka. The girl with the sword has a bit of Byakuya's pose. Like, so does, you know, inflated Byakuya. You know, this is not a fat-shaming scenario. It does look like somebody attached a Dig Dug pump to Byakuya.
Huh?
Huh?
Who goes there? Are you feeling all right? You look quite pale. Hey, could you be... You're also a freshman at this school, right?
You almost got like a girl in either a flight suit or a... Well, can't really tell. A person in a flight suit or like a mechanic's jumpsuit. The angry student this time looks less of a biker and more of the brawler delinquent look. They've got the heavy school coat instead of the sort of modified one that is usually used to represent the biker gang guys. Big chain around his neck. Favorite so far? At first glance, I would say girl with horns, girl with what looks like animal backpack, or girl with sword. The guy with the soft serve haircut and the purple scarf, you mean there? I don't care? Certainly a cast of characters.
Then you're all...
See for yourself. We're all freshmen.
I figured
too.
we'd get going with the second one there. I was actually hoping for a little more like the base game, but it's really just a cute mini game, the what if scenario. So we're skipping right to this. I'll just have to put a timestamp in the VOD, should I remember. These guys, everyone. The freshmen who were accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, the Ultimates. She's got, like, the front center there, has, like, a nurse's outfit on. And I kind of expect there to be, like, a red cross on the left of her chest. But also the bandages around her right thigh and left forearm. Of all of them, the chef is the strangest looking creature, too. He's got a bit of, like, Mondo's haircut. He's also... He strikes me like he's gonna be the Hifumi of the group. Like, the strange creature. Just Chonk Byakuya. It's weird.
I assume freshmen like us have been gathered in this classroom.
Gathered? Why don't you just come inside for now? It is. It's Chonky Byakuya. Like, all of his features. Same glasses, same hair, same little X tie thing. He's got a whiter coat. Yeah. It's like depressed Thor. But with all the same arrogance. It's just... Of all of them. Like, you can see there's parallels with the other characters, but this guy... Yes, of course. So that poster on the left there, you can see, like, there's the Japanese script on the left kind of middle of the edge there. But then, in right to left reading, so it is, you know, it's 90 degrees rotated clockwise, aiming down. I wonder if what they did was actually replace the kanji. That's not uncommon that they'll sort of like daub over the art with something that has the localized words. Wait, why am I being so polite? I know they're called the Ultimates, but they're still high school students like me. That's right, first impressions are crucial in moments like this. I need to act more confident. A minute. I think that's the track name in the upper left. beautiful rune. Interesting. UX has changed a little bit. Thus, to hide my nervousness from the others, and while trying my very best to act cool, I stepped inside, closed the door behind me, and sat in an open seat at the back of the classroom. Anyway, what just happened earlier? I wanted to be here, and then a classroom door appeared right in front of me. Really has it's a simulation kind of thing going, doesn't it? Strange. As if I was drawn to it. But how did I walk to this classroom? I don't remember. Something's weird. Excuse me.
What?
I think he even has the same voice. What is it? Why are we all gathered in this classroom? No one said anything about coming here, so is there like an entrance ceremony or a homeroom opening now? Homeroom happening now. Actually, we're just about to discuss that matter. Discuss?
It's all clear now.
Well, since you're the last student to arrive, let's start the discussion. Is this everyone? How do you know? There are only 16 desks in this classroom, and this guy's the 16th student.
Such ignorance.
It's obvious if you bother to think about it. He's the most cartoony of them. Little teeny tiny chef's hat. The reason we're all gathered here in this classroom? First, I need to confirm something. Out of everyone here, is there anyone who actually remembers how they came to this classroom? Yeah? We all looked around at each other. A surprised look appeared on everyone's face. Not one person raised their hand. Wow, yeah. He has so many edgy things going for him, doesn't he, Purple Scarf Guy? He's got the sort of witches streaks, the gray streaks. He's got heterochromia. He's got a scar over his eye. He's got the long scarf. He's got clothing that is black, white, and red. There's a lot of like stitch work designs, like his left sleeve is clipped open or stitched open, or up, like rolled up. He has superfluous stitches on the right side of the lower right side of the jacket, and then he's got the bandaged hand and like a claw posture. Like, it's like he had an edgy character checklist, and he just decided to go for all of them.
I see.
So before you realized it, you were in this classroom. Then everyone here is in the same predicament.
Very strange.
That could be fun. Let's try that. No matter how you look at it, it's unnatural. Even you stupid-looking ones would agree, right?
What's going on?
It sure is strange. Nobody actually remembers how they came here.
Hey,
What do you mean, stupid-looking?
So, in other words,
The moment you set foot on campus, you felt a strange dizziness, and now you're here, and you don't know why. That is what I experienced before I arrived here. Am I correct in assuming that's true of all of you? The backdrop, the panel behind the text. On the right side, it's just a translucent screen, but on the left side, you've got kind of a checkerboard with some of the squares blinking different colors. Kind of a fade to pattern sort of thing. That happened to me too, but that dizziness wasn't just me. Everyone felt the same dizziness. That's weird. Interesting. She has some of the posture of Toko, but she doesn't have the blush and sort of the more gritted teeth look. Even if it's, and she has the slight stutter, like the uncertain speech. Even if it's just a coincidence, it feels too good to be true.
Naturally.
So you're saying it's not just a coincidence then? Yeah, she has the same facial structure and the sort of hair you'd expect from Sayaka. She has a bedazzled bow. That's right, Spooky. We're starting the second game. We did begin today trying out the what-if scenario of the first game, but was switched over at about the 1 hour mark. I don't think it would have carried us as long as I had hoped. It was not as interesting.
So in other words...
Meaning we can only speculate who's responsible for this strange phenomenon. Who's responsible? What is it? It feels like this is going to get even stranger. Okay, so this guy is kind of our Sakura Mondo mashup. He has the ripped physique. He is drawn like he's in a different anime. If you look, the edges of his art and his eyebrows. His eyebrows have the lightning crackling off of them. And the edges of his character, like his shoulders and arms, have like a jaggedy line look. He has the sort of art that you'd expect of like a full-on fighting, not a action anime or something, but just a full-on kind of fighting anime. Some people might suggest JoJo, but he's actually not pretty enough for that. All the JoJo characters have a sort of a handsomeness to them, let's call it. Like a buff but smooth male physique. I don't know what you're so worried about, but that doesn't sound like a huge deal.
Huh?
What do you mean?
So what I mean is...
I mean, it's a minor problem. Instead of trying to figure out why we're here, we should try to figure out why we can't leave.
What's that mean?
Huh? What do you mean we can't leave? She has a bit of Hina's hair, but her posture in, like, the way she's posed... Well, she has a bit of Hina's chest, too. But her whole pose and demeanor reminds me more of Junko.
Impossible!
Seriously? I watched him rush over to the door and try with all his might to pull it open. But... it won't open. I can't open it. Huh? Why? A little while after I got here, I tried to leave to go to the bathroom. He could very easily be one of the more brutal characters from something like Street Fighter, you know? Everything about him kind of says, like, electricity. like charged, you know? And that's setting aside the lightning bolt eyebrows. Just the edges have that sort of electrified look to them. You'd expect similar also in like your Dragon Balls and whatnot from somebody who's like building up their power or their anger. But that door wouldn't budge at all.
Hey,
What's going on?
Jeez.
That's another thing that they do with this style of character. They'll commonly show them like picking at their picking their ear or their nose. A lot of times you'll have them like using their little finger to like swizzle in their ear like that. Sort of a casual social disrespect kind of vibe. Welcome back, Sighty. I decided to kick off the second game. Even with all my might, I couldn't open it. It'd be absolutely impossible for all of you.
What?
This is why I said she reminded me a bit of Hina. Now, up close, it actually removes some of that. Her facial features are a bit too intentionally cute, and if you look, her hair is like a pair of blades. Like they're sickle blades. You've got a bit of the gloss in the angled corners there. So I suspect, if I had to guess what we're going to see out of her, is we're going to see a little bit of Jekyll Hyde out of her. She'll be the character with a really angry side. That's just spitballing, but a character like this, and especially with how the subtle blades of her hair, says to me that we're going to get a nastier side to her to hard contrast the cute. What do you mean you couldn't open it? Why? That's not possible. She's right. It's impossible. Because when I went through the door, it opened normally. It wasn't locked at all. Oh, okay. And she is... her art in her presentation is Kyoko. A very, very stoic, contemplative character. Though I don't understand what forces are at work here. Yeah, right there. That is a Kyoko pose. There's no denying that we have been locked inside this classroom. I wonder if there's a narrative beat that will explain why there's a lot of parallels from the character set. Like the mechanic reminds me of Leon kind of stuff. Chonky Byakuya is positioned to be a rival character again. They have jumped to the forefront and are antagonizing everybody. We haven't heard from at least one character. There's no denying that we've been locked inside this classroom. Locked inside? So we haven't really heard from the girl with horns as far as an indication of her behavior. We haven't heard from girl with animal backpack. We did not hear from the guy who woke us up seemingly on a beach. We got only the vaguest line of the guy in the what I presume is a mechanic suit. He looks like he has a spark plug or a bolt on his belt. They do have somewhat androgynous features, but the confirmation of the chest as far as anime patterns go says male to me. Male body frame. What do you mean? I suddenly became aware of how heavy my body felt. As though a feeling of unspeakable dread began settling on my shoulders.
Are we screwed?
Visually, he reminds me of Leon, but his voice is very at odds with that. Maybe we're getting mixed up in something dangerous. Okay, this is another character that we're not clear on. Or perhaps, doesn't it make more sense to think that this is the entrance exam? The entrance exam? You mean Hope's Peak Academies?
However,
But according to Hope's Peak Academy, no such entrance exam exists.
But
They may say that publicly, but it's possible that this is actually a special entrance exam.
that's wrong.
You're wrong. This is not an entrance exam.
What?
What was that just now?
hey, bastard!
Okay, so this guy pops in and is fulfilling the abrasiveness role of Mondo and potentially Leon. Why'd you make that cutesy voice all of a sudden? I won't dispute your blunt remark about my weight, but that voice you just heard was not mine.
Huh?
Then whose is it? It's actually mine. Who's there? Where are you?
Perhaps.
I expect so. I don't care. Sounds like it came from behind the teacher's desk. Behind the teacher's desk?
Hello.
All right, I see everyone has arrived. Let's begin. All right. Magical Girl Mono Usagi?
What is that?
What is that?
It looks like a stuffed animal.
That's right. I am a squeezably soft stuffed animal. Magical Miracle Girl Usami, aka Usami.
I was close.
I may not look like it, but I am your squeezably soft teacher.
I have a short touching on the topic. But when it comes to threat levels, when it comes to girls in anime as a threat to you, like an opponent, sparkly dress with a wand is one of the highest threat levels you can get. Because it might be rainbows and glitter, but they're going to nuke a whole city block with it.
Nice to meet you all.
Huh?
Am I hallucinating? Am I the only one who's seeing this?
What's going on?
No, I see it too.
Huh?
It's with this talking chihuahua. That's a chihuahua?
Everyone,
Does everyone here know what a rabbit is? It's a lovable animal that's very fluffy and soft. That's what I meant. I am a singing, dancing, talking rabbit mascot. Hold on, let me process this first. Okie dokie. What do you guys think? I've never seen a stuffed animal that can sing, dance, and talk before. Probably remote controlled or something. Don't act like such a wimp over a child's toy. Even if it's remote controlled, doesn't it look too lifelike? It's pretty advanced for a toy.
Stop talking.
Its movements and mannerisms are not the issue. More importantly, based on what it just said, it seems you know something about our current situation. Oh, that is an unflattering pose for him. So I'm going to guess that he has a similar role to Byakuya, like a, ultimate business person or, noble child kind of thing.
Leave it to me.
Of course I do. I'm the lead teacher of this school trip.
What did you say?
School trip?
Come on.
What do you mean, school trip? A large group of students go on a chaperone trip with a lead teacher. It's the biggest event of the school year. We're not looking for such a literal answer. Now let's depart for the fun school trip. Depart? I noticed that the brute is wearing gym pants. Sudden change of venue. I couldn't believe my eyes. Not just my eyes, but my brain, too. The world just stopped making sense. The classroom collapsed like a stage set, and what appeared before me instead was blue sky, white clouds, blue sea, white waves. What is this? No matter how I tried to rationalize it, it was abnormal. Clearly unreasonable. Utterly crazy. Blatantly wrong.
Are you kidding me?
This is a joke, right?
Emergency!
Where are we? Oh man, she's a messy crier.
Why?
What's going on?
Everyone.
Please stay calm. So it's backwards, but that camera, that yellow camera there, says monocam. There's no reason to panic. See? Look around. Feast your eyes on this beautiful ocean. It's like your heart is being washed clean, isn't it? It washes away everything, even all the bad things.
Hold on.
Hold on, give us the details. Where in the world are we? Where, you ask? Well, obviously we're out where it's better. Out where it's wetter. Out by the sea. Out by the sea. References. I understand this is the sea, but what are we doing here? You know, your throat's gonna get hoarse if you keep screaming like that.
Something like this.
But we were just at school now, and now we're by the sea. This is impossible.
No problem.
Please do not worry. The school trip has just started. That's all.
Hold on a sec.
But, like, why are we on a school trip all of a sudden? You totally skipped all the stuff that comes first. She's right. We're all supposed to be attending Hope's Peak Academy.
I see.
Hope's Peak Academy. I see. I see. You don't say. You guys are feeling unsure about Hope's Peak Academy. Then, in that case, please forget about Hope's Peak Academy. That's why we're having a school trip in the first place. Huh? What do you mean we should forget about it? The look of those knuckles, the hairstyle, are very much at odds with the rosy cheeks. The rosy cheeks and the freckles across the nose. This strikes me as somebody who's trying very hard to look like, like a tough guy.
Come on.
What are you? Just what are you scheming? What? I'm not scheming anything. I'm doing this for everyone's sake. I'm praying from the bottom of my heart that hope will grow within everyone's heart.
No problem.
There's nothing dangerous on this island whatsoever, so please, there is no need to worry at all.
Wait!
Island? Did you just say island? Yep, and it certainly is beautiful. It was prepared just for us, an island free from other people in danger. It feels like the way they're describing it, it could be happening in parallel with the first game. With the first game as a sort of experiment in having them to devolve into brutality because of a dire situation. And in this case, presenting them with an idyllic situation and seeing if they'll push back against it. You saying this island is uninhabited? Perhaps you brought us here to this uninhabited island to make us kill each other? Kill each other? No way! Bloody business, like causing violence or inflicting pain, is a big no-no on this island. Even the word kill, just saying it, horrifies me. So scary.
What are you thinking?
And what is this school trip you mentioned? What do you intend for us to do on this island? Alrighty, I shall announce it to everyone right now. She's got, aside from kind of the accessories, like the detailed accessories, she's got a very Sanrio look, doesn't she?
Got it?
While you all relax on this island paradise, you must get along and strengthen your bonds with one another. That is the main rule on this heart-throbbing school trip.
What did you say?
Heart-throbbing school trip?
That's right.
Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope and lazing about. Free from pain, free from suffering. Truly, this lovey-dovey, heart-throbbing school trip is
Yay!
everyone's homework. What does that even mean? Now then,
Let the heart-throbbing school trip begin.
goes without saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. I couldn't follow her words at all. And then, just like that, like a curtain slowly lowering, he fainted. My mind ground to a halt. It's a very frenetic opening. That wasn't sinister at all with the bunny. Dangan Island. I like the little tune that's playing. Huge panic at the heart-throbbing school trip. That's not
Hey.
a fake out.
Can you hear me? Are you okay?
Okay, well, we've gotten done with our, 3 days earlier kind of thing.
You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening? Hey.
This guy, yeah, we're gonna try that. So assuming this guy doesn't introduce himself already, I have no idea with him. I don't get any good visual cues. I have some thoughts on the others. Leave me alone. There's no way I can leave someone alone when they look that pale. White sandy beach, crystal blue ocean. The sun's rays beaming down on me, the soft tropical wind brushing my skin. I definitely don't know what's going on. I was supposed to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Why am I here at a place like this? That rabbit thing, I suspect it's going to turn into a rabbit. That rabbit thing says we're on a tropical island.
You're right.
His coat's a little tattered towards the bottom there. Yeah, you're right. I have no idea what's going on. The only thing I can say with absolute certainty, that's the only thing. Welcome to Dangan Island. I will explain the basic controls to you. You can maneuver the reticle with the mouse. Reticle responds, press left click. You can examine that person or object. Also shift your point of view. If you press the tab key, you can use a mysterious power to see everything you can examine. World sure has become super convenient if you're able to do all of this from the get-go. Now then, please search this beach thoroughly and progress the story. Definitely some UX changes. We can see, like, oh, this is talk to him, let's look at this. Tattered coat, but otherwise clothes are intact. Alright, talk to this guy. I should try to understand the situation. Okay. Why is there a monitor in a place like this? The screen is blank. What is this being used for? What is that camera? A surveillance camera? Are we being monitored or something?
That's not it.
I wouldn't say we're being monitored. I think we're being watched for our safety. If this character doesn't reveal who they are, then I'm going to guess they're in the same boat as Kyoko. They're going to be like the detective or the investigator or something like that. Well, it's a waste of time to think about it. Best not to worry. What's with this guy? How can he be so calm in a situation like this? Maybe he's just a chill guy. Guess it makes sense for there to be palm trees on a tropical island. That's a mighty fine palm tree. But now's not the time for me to be impressed by it. Crystal clear, shining blue sea. It's perfect for a tropical island. So what's going on here? Never wanted anything like this at all.
Hey.
So how are you feeling? Are you calmed down now? I understand your confusion after everything that's happened. Now, visually, this guy is actually patterned after Makoto. Like, the hoodie, the pointier hair in all directions, like the looser hair. And he has a much friendlier gesture set and pattern of voice. The main character this time is a lot more abrasive. shorter spiky hair, same little hair antenna. Also doesn't have, like the hoodie or some of his other clothing to soften him. He has the dress shirt and tie. That's right, Okami. We tried out the what if scenario game of 1, and I lasted about an hour before I said enough of that. So we've jumped to 2. We start with an introduction.
I'm Nagito Komaeda. Nice to meet you.
Oh wow, Komaeda. Komaeda. Maeda? Komaeda. Okay. Nagito. Ah, okay, he's modeled after Makoto, the lucky student. Which could explain the tattered jacket, too. I've had a couple of times, Okami, in the streams where the reason that I cut it off or that I take a break is so I can get my blood flowing because I'll start to nod off. No amount of streamer energy can protect you if you're exhausted. Yeah, he is. His whole character is modeled after Makoto. Interesting. Oh, which leads us to wonder what the main character's ultimate is. I guess I'll also tell you about my talent, so you know why Hope Speak Academy chose me. Well, even if I tell you, in my case, it's a pretty disappointing talent. A disappointing talent? What do you mean? I'm lucky. What are you talking about?
That's not it.
But in his case, it is overt. Like, his talent is luck. He's not just considered the lucky student for getting picked in a lottery. It's my actual talent. I'm the ultimate lucky student. Oh, well, no. Immediately proven wrong. At least that's what I'm called.
You're right.
Yep. He is Makoto. It's the same thing. There's a countrywide lottery. Apparently only one ordinary student is selected at random to attend Hope Speak Academy as the ultimate lucky student. Okay. That lucky winner just so happened to be me. Chosen by a lottery? Is that really okay? I mean, is luck even a real talent in the first place? How strange.
What happened?
Your face looks troubled. Oh no, I'm not troubled or anything. It's fine, I have mixed feelings about this too.
Someone like me?
Never thought an average, talentless high school student like me would ever enter Hope Speak Academy. At first I declined. I told them I didn't deserve it. But they told me they really wanted me to attend. Apparently this so-called luck of mine is a talent that even the school doesn't fully understand. To research it, the school picks the ultimate lucky student every year through an annual lottery. Could also be a mutation vector in the genetic algorithm of the school. You take the best of the current set together, and then you also add in a randomizing element and go for the next set. Hope Speak Academy is amazing if they can actually research something as vague as luck. Thanks to that luck, a guy like me was able to attend Hope Speak Academy. So for that, I'm grateful.
This is troubling.
On the other hand, I feel a bit out of place here. Sorry, I have a bad habit of viewing most things through a pessimistic lens. And that is a variation on Makoto. Makoto was painfully positive. Like, let's go, everybody! We can do it! His pale appearance and his sort of more tattered clothes and the way his hair is scruffy would be suited to the sort of storm cloud over his head, too. So that's it for my introduction. Nagito Komaeda. He doesn't seem like the most reliable guy, but he doesn't strike me as a bad person either.
Hey,
Now then, it's your turn. Hajime Hinata. Okay, what? Is he gonna declare what he's an ultimate of? Because it was his dream. I wonder if he's, like, diligent or effort related. Like, he worked really hard to come here. Let me ask you a question. What is your ultimate talent? I opened my mouth, but the words would not form. I felt my thoughts stalling in my head, as if I opened a book expecting to find words and instead found blank pages. It was that kind of uncomfortable feeling. The memory I was trying to recall had completely vanished from my head. Same sort of gimmick that they did with Kyoko. Huh. Not realizing it, my body began to shudder as waves of discomfort began pounding against me.
what happened?
It's nothing. I guess I'm still pretty confused about all this. Having trouble remembering some things. I understand how your memory might be confused after suddenly getting into a situation like this. I'm sure you'll remember once you've settled down. I don't think you need to worry about it all that much. You're right.
Yep.
And I guess we're done with our introductions for now. Even though I don't know what's going on, I hope we can get along. Obtained a hope fragment. Did something just beep? What a weird sound. Hastily stuck my hand in my pocket. That's right, that strange mechanical sound just now definitely came from inside of my pocket. E-handbook, and we have a pixelated Usami next to it. What is this? It's like a PDA or a smartphone. Why is something like this inside my pocket?
Are you okay?
Usami was passing them out earlier, remember? Alright, you seemed pretty out of it when that was going on. Now that you mention it, I think I kind of remember, but... What is this? The little mascot creature theme continues to be good. It's an e-handbook. What the? Where'd you come from? Did I startle you? I'm terribly sorry. I know how to apologize. I know how to apologize like a good girl. Hey there, Venus. Welcome to the channel. I don't recall seeing you before. Are you new to the channel? Or is my memory failing me, as it is wont to do? Anyway, don't you think it's cool? Yes. Well, thank you. If you're not familiar, I can give you the spiel. My name's Newt Mechanist. I do a variety gaming stream. I make clips and whatnot that you may have seen. I stream with my cats. The one you can see is Ember. Let's see if any of the others are visible. Okay, we have one other that you can see up there in the top left is Sky. Snoozing in his favorite spot. And then the one that you could see before is Ember. Also snoozing. Well, you've come to the right place if you like cats. There are 3 others that are currently off camera. That handbook is absolutely vital for this school trip, so make sure you don't lose it. This device is that important?
I shall explain.
I've asked everyone to use their e-handbook to gather all the hope fragments. Hope fragments?
That's right.
On this island, you'll obtain hope fragments as you get along with your classmates. As your relationship with everyone improves, you'll be able to gather more and more hope fragments. This reminds me, I think there was an anime that went on with it briefly, but the light novel has continued in a couple of incarnations. Magical Girl Raising Project. With the gimmick being that there is a little mobile game where you gather up these little candies as currency, as like your kind of gotcha upgrade sort of system. And there are people that are, for their performance in the game, are selected to become actual magical girls. And it ultimately turns into a death game, because if you have the lowest candies at the end of a segment, like you're below a minimum, you die. Like, it's not that they execute you, you just drop dead in real life. Well, they're in real life. They just die. These little hope fragments remind me of that. Gather hope fragments so that flower of hope achieves its full bloom. Truly, that is the main purpose of this school trip.
Love, love.
Like that, she's gone. A stuffed animal that moves, talks, and also appears wherever and whenever she wants. Regardless of who's actually controlling it, it still doesn't make any sense. What was all that about hope fragments? What's her deal? It's like we're in a game or something. I mean, the whole thing screams kind of virtual environment, game environment, with some of the opening art and whatnot. If this feels like a game, that's rather comforting. That means we aren't going to be in danger right away. You're probably right, but yeah, Venus, this is a casual channel. If you want to chat, feel free. If you'd rather just lurk and listen or watch, then also feel free to do that. More importantly, you don't know anything about other students yet, right?
Yep.
Then I think it's best if you at least introduce yourself to them. That's also true, but where did everyone go?
Perhaps.
Maybe they're exploring the island as well. Exploring the island?
Hey,
As long as we're expected to live on this island, we should learn as much as we can about it. For example, what's this island's name? Is there any way to escape? What about food and living arrangements? So why don't we finish introducing ourselves to the others and explore the island at the same time? So, interaction-wise, he's currently taking the role of Sayaka, the I'm being very friendly to you up front. I pretty much went around and introduced myself to everyone already, but I'll tag along with you. So now he's decided to come with me. I guess that's helpful for me. I don't worry it. I know I'd worry if I was left on my own.
all right.
Shall we get going then? Is this really okay? I feel so relaxed to feel so relaxed in such a strange situation. Perhaps it's the tropical climate. No worries, Ogami. Or is it that, what's her name, Usami's fault?
What happened?
What is it, Hajime? Let's get going. Right, got it. At any rate, if this is a nightmare, I have no idea if it's even started yet. What kind of nightmare is that? Now able to use the handbook. You can use it to check various information throughout the game. You can open the e-handbook, use it with the F1 key. It's super easy. I prefer that over the random key shortcuts that they did in the first game. This includes the guidelines of the school trip and the report card, which documents everybody's information. There are various features inside the handbook. You can also save and load your game inside the handbook. Please check out the system page as well. But wait, there's more! You can also view the transcript with the F2 key. That's all there is about the handbook. I strongly recommend you play around with it yourself. Now then, please go forth and look for everyone else. Okay, we still move around. We still exit regions with the R key. Boop. Can't open the map yet. It's a thing there. Extra chunky pixel graphics, it seems. Okay. Let's see. Width-wise, they're about Game Boy Standard. Well, maybe late Game Boy into like advanced kind of territory, but kind of Game Boy Standard. I believe Pokemon is like a 10 by 10 or a 16 by 16. Okay, 29 down. So yeah, it looks like 16 by 32. So you have a 1 by 2 character sprite, which would usually be 2 different tiles, with one being the operative tile and the other one being rendered above it. Pixel graphics. Okay, you get hope fragments related to individuals. Ultimate lucky student. Likes pretty things, dislikes noisy places. Oh, let's see, right off the front. So we have lucky student. I'm gonna guess noble progeny kind of character, something along those lines. He is a successor kind of character, or the blue blood style character. I don't know exactly what they'll call it, but he is the raised to leadership type. Yes, well, Bat Byakuya, Tess. Saying he's kind of like if Byakuya got hit with the Dig Dug pump weapon. He's a ninja. This guy strikes me as like a mechanic or an engineer. He's a chef. This could be a lot of things. His dress strikes me as he's a delinquent. Like, he is the school bully archetype. This is Danganronpa 2, casemate. If I had to guess, this kid's like a mobster or something like that. Like Yakuza, Mafia, that kind of thing. I have no idea with her. They seem to be presenting her with a single defining feature. No idea with her. She has a backpack. Similar with her, I have no idea yet, but she could fill the same role that Sayaka is, with her bedazzled bow. Not sure with her. The only thing I can think is her personality is going to be Jekyll Hyde. She is going to have a mean side. She is cute in most of her features except for her hair, which is very sharp. She has those, like, her twin tails are blades. Like a Miko could be a thing. I don't know what it would be. The sort of like tea ceremony hostess could be another thing with her. I'm going to say journalist or photographer, only because of the camera. Like a medic or a nurse. I have no idea. She looks amazing though, doesn't she? If I had to guess, she is an artist of some kind, whether musician or like visual art or musician. And she's got a sword or a bow, so she is some sort of martial artist. Doesn't she? Her whole outfit is like that. Bracelets, torn tights, the whole package. So those are my guesses. Those are my guesses off of just their looks and current presentation.
Hey,
About exploring the island. It appears a map of this island has been installed onto this e-handbook. If you use this, you should be able to find everyone easily.
actually,
To be honest, before I arrived at this school, I did some research about everyone on the internet. Which one, Saidi? Or do you mean your wife was looking over your shoulder? Ah. That is a popular thing with streaming in general, Okami. The Final Fantasy XIV community runs into problems with that. People will start streaming that, and viewers will start to aggregate around them as they approach Shadowbringers. And people will cling to the channel to watch their reactions from Shadowbringers on through Endwalker, and then they'll start to bail. Because the reactions to those two expansions tend to be pretty intense. And if that sort of like entertainment ceases to be, they leave. It is always a concern with streaming that might be happening. That people are there just for this one game, or that they're there just for reactions to something. So you try to build a rapport. I haven't learned everything about everyone, but I'm pretty sure I can give you some helpful info. Wait, you can research stuff like that on the internet? Well, thank you, Okami. I appreciate it. Wait. You don't know? The school is so popular that... He is. He's Makoto 2.0. Like, his entire story right now is what happened with Makoto at the beginning of the game in the first one. The school is so popular, there are message boards online dedicated to talking about its students. Then, was I also... I don't recall seeing your name there. I probably overlooked it.
how unexpected.
Well, it's not your fault if you really can't remember. I'm sure my name was mentioned on there. It's not a mistake I was accepted into Hope's Peak Academy.
Yep.
The main character's circumstances are fully mysterious this time. Okay, you're right. So first I need to introduce myself to everyone else on this island. Then... Oh, I should apologize. There was something I forgot to tell you. If you look at the map in your e-handbook, you'll be able to see where everyone is. You can also instantly travel to any location displayed as Go. Also, when you travel to a point with an exclamation mark, the story will progress. It's super convenient. Now then, let's go. First Island. Travel on the island can be done through this screen. You can move with the WASD keys. You can run by holding Shift while you move. You can press Q and E. You can also instantly move to the next area. If you press Q and E, you can move instantly to the next area. When the reticle responds, you can go inside places by pressing the left mouse button. You've probably realized by now, but you happen to have your very own pet inside your e-handbook. Your pet grows based on the number of steps you take, so try walking to places instead of using map jump. You finish raising your pet, there may be a small reward. During this stream, I have no idea, Okami. I do have... I'm still doing split streams to protect me against YouTube shenanigans. I have the second... For this entire week, I have had a second stream queued up and ready to go, in case I feel like going further. And if this is anything like the first Danganronpa, the stopping point will be time. The time limit I'm trying to set for myself is 12 to 1. Somewhere in that period. Oh, well, this is completely different. I appreciate that they've got the same opening that they did. Like the zone load-ins. That walk. That's an angry walk. Eh. His shadow is also misaligned. He is hovering on the ground. He is just short of stomping where he's going. So angry. Making me walk out in the sun like this. I feel like that's a reasonable assessment. Kara there, he is the offspring of Byakuya and Mikoto. Airport. This was your request? Airplanes. Airport, right? So those things over there must be airplanes. Are you sure? I mean, they could be anything else. Maybe you should check, see if there's a label. Couldn't we use those planes to escape this island? Ah, that's impossible. If they were damaged, I could fix them. But it looks like these planes are just for... Yeah, engineer or mechanic. Just for show. The engines have been completely removed. Nothing I can do about that. Completely removed? Whoever brought us to this island must have also done that, right? The same person who's controlling that stuffed animal, Usami. But who is doing this? And why did they bring us to this island in the first place? And how did they do it? Tune in next time. He has almost like tendrily hair. He has the sharp shark teeth. And apparently the pointy tongue. I don't know. That is usually reserved for the twisted characters. The sort of like demonic vibe to them. So Genocide Jill, like really aggressive like delinquents and kind of street toughs. The ones that are threatening to do terrible things, they tend to have that sort of look. The more I think about it, the less it makes sense. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You and me haven't been introduced yet, right? Even has the same thin eyebrows. Yeah, a lot of his appearance is like an anime villain, like mid boss or minion. Not like the big bad. He's got too much visible energy to be the big bad. The guy in the gym pants and the school jacket is much more capable of being big bad.
Name's Kazuichi Soda. I'm the ultimate mechanic. Nice to meet ya.
Called it. Kazuichi Soda. This one was kind of easy, though. As expected from someone called the Ultimate Mechanic, Kazuichi is a savant when it comes to fixing machines. If he says it's impossible to fix this plane, it's truly beyond repair.
Hey.
Even so, to actually remove the engine, whoever's keeping us here must have planned this to a T. You think so too, huh? Doesn't that seem pretty strange to you?
That was close.
Yeah, it's pretty strange, but I think it's an acceptable level of strange, don't you know? You know? Yeah. His facial appearance is at odds with his voice lines. The emotes that they're having him do line up with his voice lines and what he's actually saying. But the sharp teeth, the pointed tongue, the tendrily hair, thin eyebrows, kind of the almost like a widow's peak hair, all of those scream a lot more aggression and sinister nature than they're presenting. Huh?
I mean...
Well, think about it. It's not like we're being forced to do something dangerous or anything. That was mentioned in the safety precautions for this school trip. Remember the school trip guidelines written in the e-handbook? Rule 1. Extreme violence is prohibited on this island. Please live peaceful and relaxing lives with your fellow students. Rule 2. Be considerate of each other and work together to obtain hope fragments. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature in mutual prosperity. Rule 4. The lead teacher cannot directly interfere with the students. An exception to this rule is made if any of the students violate a rule.
For now...
It's like we're being kept safe, so why wouldn't this be like any other school trip? Nothing dangerous on this island. Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope. Just as Usami said earlier. Did we skip Rule 3? Treat violence, hope fragments. No littering is Rule 3. They're really setting a strange tone coming out of Danganronpa 1. Seems these rules are in place to help us do that. Are you saying you believe what that thing told us? She forced us to come here, you know. Don't be such a pessimist. You should look at this situation with a bit more hope, you know. Optimism is essential for people to live satisfied lives.
That's right!
I guess that's okay if we just enjoy our vacation and see how this whole thing plays out, right? You stare closely at that strange-looking bunny girl, she might start looking pretty cute. I'm actually jealous of how carefree he's being right now. The one thing that is truly strange about his outfit is that little pink symbol. That is hovering on the surface of his outfit. It is not on it. If you look, it's not conforming to the contours of the shirt at all. The other two things would be explicable by patches. Like they're either sewn on or pinned on. But that pink thing is hovering there. And is semi-transparent. Hope fragment. Alright, Ninja Boy. Okay, so the overt thing would be ninja, and that's still kind of my guess. But another way to look at his character is the Chunibyo concept. The character that desperately wants to be an anime protagonist. Like, they're the destined hero. They're going to be the one to conquer the world. That kind of thing. Since he has all of the trappings. Like, all of them. Stop right there. If you value your life, do not come any closer. Huh?
Fine.
Said stay back. Oh, very well. I shall accept that courage of yours. Like, that's not a scar over his eye. That's like makeup or paint. What's this guy talking about? You'd like to know my name? Others may see your courage as recklessness. However, I welcome it.
Listen well.
It really does. It really does seem like he is the person who wants to be the center of a like an isekai story, like a anime protagonist kind of character. Well, an anime central character. I shall reveal to you my name. May you never forget it as long as you live.
You may call me Gundam Tanaka. Remember it well, for it is the name that will one day rule this world.
Explain your ultimate, sir. Rule this world? He's kidding, right? He's actually serious. That's pretty out there.
Let me ask.
It's my turn to ask questions. Whose master are you? Huh?
You!
Which tribe did you make your pact with? Answer me. What do you mean, pact?
Burn in the fires of pandemonium!
Answer me now, though I shall cast you into a watery grave once you do. Then it's best if I don't answer.
Perhaps.
I think he's asking if you used to have a pet. A pet? No, the only animal I've taken care of was a hermit crab we passed around in elementary school.
Impossible!
So a mere insect.
Face your powerlessness!
He's like a really angry, serious version of Hero. Her magic essence caps out at a lowly 5. Trash. Trash? Really?
Kneel.
Is it wrong to call trash trash? Trash like you should not dare to speak to one as grand as me.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
So, the hamster on the scarf is snoozing. The hamster on the shoulder is too morbidly obese to move. The hamster on the palm of the hand is into it. Who do you think I am? I am the great and powerful Gundam Tanaka, supreme overlord of ice. Hold on a minute. There's something strange just came out of that scarf. Oh, there's another hamster behind the chat box. It's perched on his 2 extended fingers.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
Taming evil by using myself as a bed. Truly, this is the secret art of the Tanaka Empire. So, sleepy hamster and, like, enormously fat hamster generally stay in the same spot. Notch-eared hamster and Hamtaro there seem to be mobile. It's like something you'd see on a nature show. Ah, okay. Yes. So he's an out of left field. And he is. He's chuny as all get out. Totally fits the bill of ultimate breeder. It's like, it is. He wants to be an anime villain. He expresses it in terms of, like, grimdark Pokemon and dresses accordingly. But apparently he's a hamster breeder. Something you'd see on a nature show. I guess he totally fits the bill of ultimate breeder. One of my 4 dark divas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has this to say. We're not used to going easy on our enemies, so don't make us angry. You wouldn't like us when we're angry. I know he seems a little odd, but apparently he did splendidly as a member of the breeding club. I've heard he can tame any animal and even managed to succeed at proliferating an endangered species. I mean, I get what they were going for, but they chose the most unfortunate ultimate title for him in doing this. Like, Ultimate Tamer or something like that would have been less bad. Rumor has it he can speak to animals. Well, that's probably just a joke. Speak with animals? Well, he's certainly eccentric enough in that regard. There's no way a normal person would attempt to raise hamsters inside their own scarf. Like, the difference in his eye colors. He's definitely wearing contacts. He has piles of jewelry. He has the false scar over his eye. He's definitely dyed his hair for those stripes. He has the bandages, which definitely don't have a... Well, actually, no. To be fair, the bandages could be, like, bite wounds. But the fact that they've got the little red bead at the end, attached to them says that it's meant to be, like, sealing wraps. Like, really, everything about him screams wannabe hero. Or villain. A blank screen. Doesn't look like a normal television. Seriously, what the heck is that? Even if we're being monitored for our own safety, we're still being watched all the same. It's really not a good feeling. Suitcase, pineapple. Bag, suitcase, pineapple. Go so far as to completely remove the plane's engine. They want to keep us here that badly? For what purpose? Like a little bunny creature crawling around on all fours. Oh, the little doll on the cabinet is that anime character, the pudgy princess whatever thing from the first game. A hope meter, a despair meter, a step counter. You can clean, you can give it presents. It's very cute. Rocket Punch Market. Oh. Wow. They've got American-sized cola. It looks like it says 20 liters cola there. Like cola, and then it's 20, and it looks like a little L. So either 20-pound cola or 20-liter cola. Both, it doesn't matter. Both of those are ridiculous. So this is the supermarket. It's pretty big. The Mono Mall back there. If we're on a tropical island, does that mean we're in international waters?
You're right.
Left side, night vision goggles, tactical vest. Behind the cart is a gas mask with red lenses. Thanks to this place, we won't need to worry about food and other necessities for a while. For a while?
Oh.
It's just a figure of speech. But there's no guarantee anything here is edible. What if all this stuff is poisoned?
What?
Well, you certainly are the skeptical type. Of course I am. Even this supermarket is strange. Look around, we're in a gigantic supermarket and there's nobody else here except us. Well, that can't be helped. Didn't Usami say this island is uninhabited? That's exactly the point.
What happened?
It's nothing. This is the one that I think is like a nurse or medic. You know... I'm sorry. Why is she crying?
Hajime.
Bullying a girl. Not cool, Hajime. I didn't do anything. So your name is Hajime. If it's okay with you, may I please remind... If it's okay with you, may I please remember your name? Of course, I don't mind you remembering it, but...
My name is Mikan Suniki.
Mikan, okay.
From the bottom of my heart, I hope we can get along.
Nurse? Okay.
Well,
You know... My mind is drawing a blank from nervousness. She does. She has a lot of the same feel of Toko, but she's on the other side of the coin, whereas Toko gets into that really, like... She thinks you think the worst of her, or she's getting really, like... She's turning everything really gross. She just seems painfully shy. Mind is drawing a blank from nervousness. And I went through all the trouble of preparing 5,000 different topics to discuss after introductions. That seems excessive. It's okay if you take your time and remember slowly. We'll take as long as it takes. We'll wait for you forever if that's what it takes. Ah. Isn't he just putting more pressure on her? I guess I'll just ask you since I won't get anywhere asking her, so... Yeah, the main character's kind of a jerk in this one. What's her deal? Mikan is the ultimate nurse. If you ever get injured, you'll need her help. So it's best if you get along with her now. If you get wounded and don't treat it, there's a good possibility you'll get an infection and die. Don't say something so morbid so naturally. Like, I didn't like Makoto's power of friendship stuff, but right now the main character is being needlessly antagonistic. It's got the same vibe as Byakuya is. Everybody else was way more tolerant of Byakuya than they should have been. Because while he made insightful callouts, he was wrong in pretty much every class trial. And pushed everybody else around on a regular basis. I'm sorry for laughing so suddenly. I can't help it, I'm just so happy. I can't remember the last time I made any friends.
Sorry.
She strikes me as the kind of person that would be like creepily staring around the corner of a hallway that she could see through the door to a clubhouse. You know? Like you look, you can see her out of the corner of your eye watching, desperately wanting to participate. Not that you actually want to be friends with me. I'm so sorry I said something so presumptuous. Screams and runs into the distance. Do anything you say, just please don't hate me.
Man.
Bullying a girl, not cool, Hajime. Seriously, why does this keep happening?
I'm sorry.
Perhaps once Hajime is not recovering from the shock of the location change and passing out, he will be less completely abrasive. A vending machine, but doesn't seem to accept money. Do I have to use some type of coin? Guess that's going to be the gift machine. So these are military goods. They even carry night vision goggles. Can't believe this supermarket is selling stuff like this. Surfboards. It's a surfboard. That being said, I'm not in the mood for water sport. Nope. Read it, then say it, Newt. It's one big cola bottle. I bet it'd go flat before you could even finish drinking it.
Peeking. Hello.
Well, she's just visually amazing, so that means she's dead meat pretty quick, huh? Hi, who are you? I'm Hajime Hinata.
Hello.
Your tension is super low. Are you feeling alright?
Oh.
That's right, introductions are a go-go.
Ibuki Mio Da. Put it together and what do you get? Ibuki Miota.
Wow. She is chipper. Musician. I'm feeling good about my guesses so far. Introductions are finished. More importantly, check out this bomb-tastic supermarket.
I see.
They got hamburger, ramen noodles, chili beans, bratwurst, pasta. Ooh, melons. You're feeling feelings, huh, Tass?
No problemo.
So that is a fixed appearance. I don't know what that appearance is supposed to be. That's that sort of wide grin, long nose mask. I know I know a Tengu mask has the nose, but I don't know about the big grin. Americans, Chinese, Mexicans, Germans, Italians, and even people from Yubari would shop here. She's getting stoked. 31 flavors of stoked for all of this deliciousness. Excited, I get hungry-mungry. That strikes... So this appearance right here. This does not strike me as hungry. This strikes me as she's got to pee really bad. Like, she needs to run right now. I don't understand it myself. Why do I get hungry when I'm excited? Why do I get excited when I'm hungry? The human body sure is a mystery. Energetic young lady is known as the ultimate musician. She used to play guitar in an all-girl band that was super popular with other high school girls. Apparently their hit single, After School... Koyoyan? Hours sold over 1 million copies. A super popular all-girl high school band. That sounds familiar. Due to creative differences, she left the band to pursue a solo career. Creative differences?
Oh my!
Are you interested? You could hear me. Ibuki's a musician after all. Oh, intense. Schubert, Bach, Edison, Van Gogh, Perez, and Senna. I, too, am an awesome musician. So you're saying you have good hearing. Wait, most of those people you mentioned weren't musicians at all. Don't sweat the details. I already talked to her, right? I want us to get along. Please don't hate me. I don't hate you, so please calm down. Self-esteem issues, you are Mikon. They've all got their own little tiny houses. Hotel Mirai. Isn't that like Hotel Future? This is a pretty nice hotel.
Perhaps.
Hotel Mirai, huh? Hey, I remembered a Japanese word. Go me. It's like it's named for the Japanese word for future. I only remember because of the anime Future Diary. When we were told to live on this island, I was worried we'd have to pitch a tent or something.
I'm glad.
You mean Nagito here, casemate? If we can live in a grand hotel like this, I don't think we'll have to worry about being comfortable. Comfort isn't an option here. We don't know why we're being forced to live on this island. How can you just accept this? You're way too excited about living here. Yeah, Hajime here is sort of a, is very scruffy. Saying earlier, he has, like, that jacket he's wearing is all tattered at the bottom, too.
Hey.
Well, it seems obvious that this area would be a good base, so why don't we look around for a bit? Why is this guy so calm? Yeah, at the moment, we have to give Hajime a little slack. Not Hajime. Nagito, isn't it? There is still quite a ways to go. Hello, Dango. Welcome. We are, just into the second game, and post-second game, I've got a lot of reading and watching to catch up to before we move on to the third game. We will be playing 3. But I doubt we will play Super Despair Girls, and it's not like we'll be watching the anime on stream. So I've got to go through... I've got to read the plot synopsis of Super Despair Girls, and then I've got to watch the anime in a very particular order. We're going to get the whole experience. Or at least I'm going to. You're going to see the games. It's like he doesn't think this situation is a big deal at all. Has he been through a lot of trauma or something? The map will be displayed when you press the tab key. I said the tab key. Don't make me repeat myself. Okay, these are the bedrooms. I'll have to take your word for it there, Dango. It is teeny tiny for me at this moment. Are you saying that it is a picture of that character working at McDonald's, or that you are currently working at McDonald's? Yeah. Okay, so he has the school jacket. Oh man. Okay, there's some images here. So he's got the school jacket in the chain, which would be the sort of hoodlum, the delinquent. The ones that get in fights between multiple schools, kind of thing. But then he has the towel, the sandals, the gym shorts, the tank top, and the whistle, which could be like a gym instructor, and other visual characteristics that put him at odds with the rest of the art styles, let's say. So either delinquent or gym teacher. I'm going with something like that. That's right, you haven't told me your name. My name?
I am the ultimate team manager.
Okay. Team manager. He is the Sakura of this one, Tass. Team manager. All right. A little off. Nekomaro. I'm Hajime Hinata.
Your voice is too soft.
Hold it right there. Your voice is too soft. Let your voice rise from the bottom of your stomach. He is intensity incarnate. Like, just standing there, there is tension. I'm Hajime Hinata. You can be louder than that. Do it again. My name is Hajime Hinata. Pleased to make your acquaintance. It's the drill sergeant, sir, yes, sir routine.
I am Nekomaru Nidai.
Don't forget it, even if you go to hell. If you forget my name, I will chase you unto death straight to... Straight to hell to remind you. Danganronpa IF. I don't know what that is, Envy. Tell me, internet. Oh, yes. So I don't know if it has updated yet, NB, but I did change the title to reflect that we were jumping into 2 sooner. We were going to do the What If minigame of Trigger Happy Havoc, but it didn't seem to have the sort of content that I would like. So we're moving on to this. Hey there, J.A. Welcome, welcome. Also welcome, MB. He's straining really hard. He's gonna blow something out. Yeah, the title probably hasn't propagated everywhere. You don't need to repeat your name so much. I won't forget it. I agree to your terms. Sure is boisterous. Not just his voice, his whole body seems loud. I think that's apt. He has presence.
Yep.
Nekomaru Nidai is known as the Ultimate Team Manager. Ultimate Team Manager? So he's not on a team, he just manages one?
Nope.
He's not just a team manager, after all, he's an ultimate. He's traveled to numerous towns and played an active role in various sports clubs, managing their teams. For instance, he led some high school rugby team full of delinquents to victory in the national playoffs. He also rescued a baseball club on the verge of being shut down and led them to national victory as well. Rumor has it he's even training that famous Japanese pitcher who plays in the American League. That's all true. He totally deserves to be called the Ultimate Team Manager, but with a build like that, he'd be better off playing on the team instead of managing it. I need to know. Not that button. Okay, they don't tell us the age. Just the date of birth. I wanted to see if they were going to say, he's 16 years old or something like that. Alright, this is the one I think is kind of like a gangster. And the pinstripe suit, the really hyper-aggressive attitude and language. Slightly loose tie. Who are you? Don't talk all friendly to me. This guy is already in a bad mood. What are you looking at? You got something you want to say? Relax, Fuyuhiko. Okay, that's... There are a lot of names I'm going to trip over for a while, folks, so forgive me. We're only here to introduce ourselves.
Huh?
Introduce yourselves?
Hey,
See, you haven't been properly introduced to each other, right? The rosy cheeks just throw me off, though. Like, freckles and rosy cheeks. He's got a little beauty mark on his chin. Though, body frame-wise, I can't, like... There are no physical sex indicators. Like, anime character-wise, they've got the strong eyelash marks, rosy cheeks, freckles, and beauty mark, and fine features that they would use for a female character. Let's find out.
Name's Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
Voice
Just so
is
we're
me.
clear, I don't plan to act friendly and shit with you guys.
Hold it. But, Femboy Yakuza. That's a new one to me. Even though he's got a baby face, he's also incredibly rude. Fuyuhiko is a high school student and heir to the Kuzuryo family. Huh? The Kuzuryo clan? Don't tell me he's...
Yep.
I'm sure you've at least heard of them before, right? So far, no, Tess. Kuzuryo clan is the largest criminal syndicate in the nation, with a membership surpassing 30,000.
how admirable.
Which means he's the ultimate Yakuza. The heir to a Yakuza clan, and it's the Kuzuryo clan, no less.
Actually,
By the way, mentioning his baby face around him is expressly forbidden, so you better be careful. You'll run out of fingers before he's done with you. That was close. I nearly lost all my fingers. Nagito, you're like my savior or something. You're just exaggerating. I guess not.
Hey, bastard.
If we're all done here, how about you make like a tree and leave? Isn't he nice? Okay, this is the one I think is photographer or journalist.
Hey,
Aren't you the guy who was squatting on the beach earlier and burying your face in your arms? Yeah, I remember it differently.
you are a boy, right?
Well. Not looking good for that, Tass. Gotta keep it together, you know? At times like this, it's the boys' job to keep the girls safe. You're right.
Yeah.
Did you want me to introduce myself? I haven't done it yet, right?
Let's see. I'm Mahiro Koizumi. I'll be counting on you from now on.
My hero. Photographer. Okay.
actually,
The ultimate lucky student does have that Charlie and the Chocolate Factory vibe to him, you know? Like, not just that he was chosen from the lottery, but he was chosen from the lottery and they drove by and, like, yanked him off the streets. The hero is known as the ultimate photographer. She has a promising future as a photojournalist. I'm not an expert on photography, but I hear she's a young photographer who has won numerous awards. On that note, she's known for her skill at taking pictures of people. The ultimate photographer, huh? Well, there is a camera hanging from her neck. I kind of assumed that already.
Aww.
Honestly, I'm a little relieved. You guys seem decent enough. Decent? Well, there's a lot of weirdos here. I can't tell if they're really ultimates or, like, just insane. Well... Oh, She's kind of describing the entire Danganronpa franchise so far, isn't she? They're supposedly the best of the best at something, but they're all really just kind of maniacs. I'm eager to get along with everyone so we can get off this island, but I was worried things wouldn't go well. Get off this island? What do you mean?
Huh?
You don't know? That's what that stuffed animal Usami was saying. After you finish collecting all the hope fragments that you earn by getting along with everyone,
Come on.
this joke of a school trip will be over and we can all leave this island together. It's all we have to do and we can go home? Is that true? Did she really mean that?
Jeez.
Should be paying closer attention. This is, like, really important.
Hey,
Well, Hajime, now that you know this, you must feel a little relieved, right? As long as we live here peacefully, we'll be able to leave this island soon enough. So there's no reason for you to act so panicky. Even so, that's the reason? Why do we have to do something like this? I mean, to go through all the effort of bringing us here so we can all live together and get along. Doesn't make any sense. Social experiment. Your parents signed off on it. They're also going to be doing tests on you. Horrible tests.
but
I may not know why we're here, but if that's all we have to do to go home, that's all there is to it.
I'm glad.
Overall, I'm glad. I mean, it's really not that big of a... It's really not that big of a deal. Not a big deal? Really? We're told we're on a school trip without any warning, and then we're taken to a place like this. I was not aware of that, Andy, but that's not really a bad thing. And then we're told to forget about Hope's Peak Academy. Is he sure this isn't a big deal?
Hey,
Hey, huh?
you.
Don't me. What about your introduction? I've been waiting like forever, you know. Ah, sorry. Hajime Hinata, nice to meet you. Let's see.
Too bad.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I've already made a mental note to remember you as unreliable Hajime.
You better do your best.
It's gonna be tough for you to change my mind. You better man up and try even harder to do your best. I see you're whipped already, Hajime.
Got it?
Talking to both of you, you better man up and do better, got it? Camera. Restaurant. Lobby. Pool. Lobby.
I'm glad.
Even the inside of this place looks grand, too. If this was really a normal school trip, I'd be smiling by now. I mean, so, the circumstances are really disconcerting and surprising. But, like, I mean, I'm not the kind that likes to go out of doors. It's important to keep the factory running. And to avoid all the laser sites outside of the factory. But, the standard anime high school trip trope would imply to me that the main character seems to be a chronic pessimist. Maybe that's what his ultimate is. Since we have our Makoto character right in front of us, maybe we are playing anti-Makoto. But why are we the only ones in this hotel?
Now.
It's an uninhabited island. It can't be helped. For an uninhabited island, this hotel looks pretty well kept, and it seems Electricity won't be an issue. The world is going on with this island.
State your business.
She's extra serious. Okay, so one obvious possibility is that that's a bow or a sword. So she could be kind of like an athlete. Or the same appearance in concept has been used for vice president and president of the student council kind of characters. So I'm going with either like an athlete associated with weaponry or a student council member style character. Which trope will it be? Or will I be completely wrong? Well, I just wanted to introduce myself. Is that all right with you? An introduction.
Understood.
Understood, I don't mind. I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you.
My name is Peko Pekoyama. It is
Peko
nice to meet you
Pekoyama.
too.
Swordswoman. Okay. It's the obvious.
Actually,
This dignified-looking woman is known as the ultimate swordswoman. It's hard to believe someone with a cute name like Peko Pekoyama could be so skilled with a blade. I've heard she's a kendo master and that most adult men don't even stand a chance against her. See? Anime girls with melee weapons. Second most dangerous form. There's definitely something up with her. Her eyes are really intense.
It appears.
If what that rabbit said is true, we're expected to live together on this island. Yeah, you're right. It is necessary for men and women who live together to respect each other. Don't try anything inappropriate. I would prefer not to kill anyone. She takes her chaperone duty very seriously. You step out after curfew and you get that sort of everything goes black and white and you're cut in half kind of moment. I wonder if she's going to be like Taka, but, you know, terrifying. Kill? Isn't that your sword on you? Isn't that sword on your back made of bamboo?
Yes.
Though it may seem impossible to kill someone with this, a misaimed blow can be fatal. Well, an aimed blow can be fatal too. If I make a mistake, I might kill you. But if I try to, I could definitely kill you. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. This girl's a total unknown at the moment. But, okay, I actually have a guess now. Primary guess is she's a gamer. Secondary guess is it's computer related. I say gamer because she has a little Defender or Space Invader style clip in her hair. It's a little pixel spaceship. And it is gruesomely at odds with her art style. Which implies to me that it's very important to the character. Like, the character's concept. There's some girl playing an arcade game. She looks completely absorbed by it.
Hajime.
You haven't properly introduced yourself to her either, right? Yeah, you're right. She seems really focused on her game, but I guess I should try to talk to her. Excuse me, I'd like to introduce myself.
Hey!
Chiaki. Sorry, I must have been a little too focused on my game. A little? Are you sure about that? Let's see. Oh, right. Introductions. Got it. Possible. It looks like she's currently got, just like long sweater sleeves. The little, kind of elastic sleeve things. It's not uncommon for the characters to have that covering them, but, I mean, it could be like a combo thing. It would be kind of cool if they acknowledged that. The idea that if somebody, like, really plays for a protracted period, the carpal tunnel is definitely a possibility to form. Let's see. All right, introductions. Got it.
I'm Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer. Video games are my hobby, and I'm a fan of all genres. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, we can't see her thumb right now. The thumb would be more telling, but that can also just be something that holds the sleeve. I've actually got a coat like that. That has like an inner sleeve that has the little... it's almost like a half glove. So that if you pulled gloves over it, it would hold the sleeve in place. Those sorts of gaming laptops that feel like you should have just gone with a PC for how big they are, sort of thing, NB. I'm Hajime. Nice to meet you, too.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. Seems like this conversation is going rather slow. Well, she is gaming right now.
Well,
It's more like... I'm the kind of person who has to gather my thoughts before I can start talking. Yeah, I have a little storage tote, like, right within arm's reach of me that has 2 different types of wrist brace in it. One I can use to some extent while using keyboard and mouse. The other one I can't. It kind of puts that hand out of commission as far as using anything other than just typing. Like, I can't use a mouse with that brace. The goal is to never have to use that brace. That is the "this hurts really bad" brace. Like, I can't talk that well unless I've already prepared everything I want to say in my head. I get that feeling. I can commiserate. Especially when I'm meeting new people. Well, if I get used to them, I can usually talk a little faster. She's still focused on her game, and she hasn't looked at me at all. She may be the ultimate gamer, but how can she play video games at a time like this? Drool.
sleepy.
Oh, that's a lot of drool. That's a lot of drool. The, in like modern internet, you would definitely yeah, that little hair clip is completely out of place. Like, it feels like they just stamped a sticker on her hair. Like, art-wise. It's weird. But yeah, it's... In the world we know today, NB, you'd really expect she would be in one of those channels that would be like speed runs and whatnot. Where she's just sort of cartwheeling through games that normally take weeks. Place even has an arcade machine. Isn't it great? This sure is a grand hotel. Looks like we're at an inn in a hot spring district or something. There is yet another floor. Oh, the chef guy will be here, right? Yeah. This is the hotel restaurant.
Amazing!
It's enormous. You could easily hold a banquet here. It kind of has the tropical open country feel. Open? Even though we're stuck on this island? Some of the main characters' behavior, I think, is explicable based on some of the opening dialogue. We haven't gotten to run into it deeper, but they mentioned that like attending that school was a big motivation for them, like heavy dream. So perhaps the fact that they have been redirected from that school, effectively told give up on that school, is messing with them. On the plus side, casemate, I don't think I've seen a giant tiki mask or something like that. There are so far no signs of coconuts with little umbrellas. We really stuck here? What else could it be?
Sorry.
Well, let's finish introducing ourselves first. It's like there's two people talking over there. Oh, we're gonna get pink blood again. You look, the trickle from his nose is that hot pink color. That's right. We're having a hard time because it's full of poison. It really sucks. Speaking of which, it'd be great if you could use your mouth to suck it out. Oh, wow. He is going to be our Hifumi character, but worse. Poison? I see. You guys have a moment? Okay, looking at her closer, she gives me similar vibes to Celeste, but if you look, she has a crest on her dress there, on the left breast there. She has a really gemstone brooch. There's another crest on the ribbon. And then I have to assume those are actually meant to be jewels on her hair ribbon. So this could also be a nobility character. I'm not certain. The Byakuya stand-in really strikes me as similar, but we now have a second one. You guys have a moment? Oh, denied. Denied?
Good day.
Nice to meet you. My name is Hajime. Nice to meet you too. You must be the new guy.
My name is Teru Hanamura. On the
Teru
streets,
Teru.
I'm known as the ultimate cook.
His is a gimme. I mean, his is grotesquely a gimme.
But could you guys call me the ultimate chef instead? It has more of a big city flavor to it, you know?
He's like the sort of cartoon that you'd expect to have on food packaging. He is the ultimate cringe. He is going to be the sleazeball that lives an unfortunately long time. That's my call. I hope we get along well.
I'm sorry.
Reminds me, I have not properly introduced myself either. I am terribly sorry to keep you waiting. This, again, leads to a nobility vibe to her. She is very proper.
My name is Sonia Nevermind.
She has the same sort of pseudonym vibe of Celeste, too. Princess. Okay. Yeah, looking at her closer, that lines up. foreign exchange student from the small European kingdom called Novoselic. May cause trouble here and there, but I hope we can get along well. This is, like, her appearance isn't uncommon for that. When it comes to a character from a foreign country, an exchange student from a foreign country that isn't a brutish American. Usually they pick, like, a European country if they're going to be swanky. They'll usually be blonde or white-haired. Yeah. Celeste was goth Lolita affected European. Now, Sonia could also be faking it. You know, what with the name Nevermind, and from a place that is potentially, you know, I'm from fake name on Made It Up Street. But if she's the ultimate princess, that seems to line up well. I hope we get along. White porcelain skin, sparkling blue eyes, and her hair glitters like a field of wheat. Like she has this mysterious charm that I want to gaze at forever. Her appearance and the way he reacts to her is our Sayaka stand-in. Are you enchanted? Well, that probably can't be helped. She's known as the ultimate princess, which means she's actual royalty. The ultimate princess? Normally I'd be surprised to hear that, but... Now I'm interested to see what Chunky Byakuya is. Because if they did the affluent prodigy kind, or progeny kind of thing again, it's still a possibility. Yep. I can't remember which anime it was. It was a weird, like, supernatural detective kind of vibe to it. But they had the American character there, and oh my god, if he could have stereotyped any harder, I would have been impressed. Like, he was gigantic. He wore blue jean everything. He was really abrasive. He very quickly, like, pulled a gun, and it was an enormous gun. That kind of thing. It was just amazing. Yeah, but American stereotyped characters tend to be painful. It is interesting when you'll see a lot of characters that are presented as if they are a American Southern stereotype, but that's usually somebody who's supposed to be like Okinawan. Which, what they're trying to do is be like, oh, they're kind of a country hick. So they use American Southern, which is... I'm sure that is increasingly the perception in other countries. Yep. I've known folks from, like, the Appalachian areas, casemate, and there are particular stereotypes that are still considered, that are considered okay, that are still, like, bad to have pushed, you know? We can see that, like I said, in anime, if they're from, like, the Okinawa area, they tend to be kind of a goofy, ignorant person from the country. U.S. Southerner tends to be like, oh boy, cowboys. And in the U.S., Appalachian tends to mean like country hillbilly. That would be kind of hilarious if we got an anime that took inspiration of Americans from the Florida Man concept. Oh, I'd actually love to see that. What kind of madness would result? Not just her beauty, she's just so graceful. I'm completely at ease, even though she's a real princess. This may be rude of me to say, but truthfully, I feel happy. Huh? What are you happy about? In my home country, I did not have a single friend my age whose standing in society matched my own. So, to be able to do something like this with everyone is a new experience for me.
I shall praise you.
I shall extol your virtues. She has the like high tension jaggedy lines at the edge of her clothing right now. You almost expect the Von Karma cracks her whip. And now is the time for compliments. Extol my virtues. Thanks. I suddenly have the urge to drop to one knee and bow. Hey, you three. Am I being left off the menu or something? Yes. No, it's not. That's not it. Oh, Taro, it's like you... It's so like you to check out the restaurant first. As the ultimate chef, do you like it? I am amused that we're getting to see a return of Francisca in Phoenix Wright. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. I would be lying if I said I wasn't interested. And since I do not want to be a liar, then truthfully, yeah, I like it.
Well, guess that's about
Though I
it.
like the big city flavor of my hometown, a country atmosphere like this is also splendid. Hey, are you
Understand.
refined, cultured? Guilty as charged. Oh, he's just terrible, isn't he? No, not that. You just don't seem very worried, huh? Worried? What's there to worry about? Actually, I'm really happy. Happy? Why is that? He's gonna mention the girls. If I can get serious real quick, he's gonna mention the girls. It's gonna be gross. I have a sneaking suspicion that Miss Pecco is actually a bit of a freak, if you catch my meaning. Yep, he got gross. Let's see how deep this well goes. What do you think? What?
Bonjour.
She's probably wearing a black thong, too. What are your thoughts on that? Well, okay. Okay. So, plus side. It's not the main character acting this way this time. Like, if you remember, very quickly, Makoto early on kept talking about how Sayaka smelled. And it got referenced multiple times in the early chapters. At least we don't have to play this guy. So, bonus? Question mark? And then shall we discuss this somewhere privately? No, I don't want to go anywhere with you after that. Come on. No thanks. Well, putting that aside for now, this might also seem unexpected to you, but I feel like Miss Sonia over there has a good chance of putting... He's terrible. Oh man, when's he gonna die? Let's put up the death board there. You see, everyone knows princesses are groomed to lack common sense, right? For example, I could... No. Nope. Nope. Is that what he was talking about, poison, earlier? Pardon me, but what are you talking about? We'll discuss this later. Please don't. I'd better not see you try that again. Anyway, when I fantasize about stuff like that, I can't help but look forward to living on this island. When it comes to cooking and love, passion is the most important ingredient. This guy seems dangerous, but for a completely different reason. Okay, so I can only describe our ultimate chef as rapey. Okay. I guess we can leap off the balcony. That's convenient. Same vibe. Little mailboxes, each person's little sprite graphic. Cottage seems like a makeshift hotel guest room. One can only hope, MB. Sadly, it's not anime uncommon that that kind of character is considered funny and they leave him around. Well, not just that they're considered funny, that they're, like, they need to stay around because they're super funny, you know? The Usami Corral. Looks like a ranch. There aren't many animals around. Aw, you found it out. You again? Seriously, where do you keep appearing from? It is, casemate. It's got that, you know, Pepe Le Pew vibe. Which I don't think changes any of our prior assessment of him. I can show up anywhere, anytime. The system allows me to appear anywhere on the island. Again, it's got that simulation vibe to it. It's all thanks to this handy-dandy magic stick. Magic stick, huh? Is she talking about that toy she's holding? Still, I am quite troubled. A ranch without any moo cows is like a soccer team without any balls. Phrasing. You might want to rephrase that. Leave it to me and my handy-dandy magic stick.
Bibbidi-bobbidi, bibbidi-bobbidi, bibbidi-bibbidi, bobbidi-bobbidi. Boo! Turn into a moo cow.
I like the little song here. Well then. Aw. A huge success. What was all that just now? Turned into a fully paper doll cow. A chicken changed into a cow?
That's not it.
That's probably some sort of trick or illusion. I bet it was set up before we got here. She was probably trying to make us happy, but I guess it had the opposite effect on you, Hajime. A trick? An illusion? Well, if you think rationally, it makes sense. A chicken can't just change into a cow. Messing with living things like that is just not cool, you know? Billboard? It's more of a sign. A levitating sign. Guess it's a ranch. How can that rabbit own a ranch in the first place? Guess I shouldn't think too hard about it anyway. This was the one that was like maybe like Shrine Maiden. Said I don't. So Shrine Maiden would be one, but if they were going for Shrine Maiden, there's a very particular image for that. It'd be tied back hair, with a definitely like a white ribbon, red skirt, like white blouse. It's still a possibility. Like I said, there's also the concept of like the tea ceremony thing. But I don't know. Those are the best things we got. Squish? What's this kid doing? She's sitting down and she keeps pressing her finger onto the floor with all her strength. Is she killing bugs? You okay? I haven't introduced myself, right? My name is Hajime.
I'm Hiyoko Sayanji.
Traditional dancer. Okay, well, I was unexpected. She hasn't stopped pressing her finger onto the floor. Seriously, what's she doing? Her appearance and voice are so young. I can't believe she's actually a high school student.
Actually,
Yoko's talent has made her known as the ultimate traditional dancer. As a rookie, the Japanese dance industry expects a lot of her. She already performs overseas many times. It seems her performances are popular among young audiences, which is rare in the Japanese dance industry. And again, her fans are mostly men. Creepy. She looks like a little kid. Oh, her fans are mostly grown men. It's probably because she looks so young. Her fans probably all have the same niche or something. Don't call it a niche. She's totally killing bugs, isn't she? Telling you, Jekyll Hyde character. What exactly are you doing? Squishing. Gonna be living things. He's the little kid with the magnifying lens. Squishing what?
Mr. Ants, duh.
She's squishing bugs. Happily squishing bugs, yep. And that look. Come again? If you squish their tummies just right, it makes this awesome sound. Oh, man. If you do it just right, they scream real good.
Hey, you!
Want to do it together? 1, phrasing. 2, you're creepy. Hell no. Ah, okay. You wuss. Yeah. Little sociopath. Yeah. This kid, her attitude doesn't match her appearance at all. Bird. A tropical bird. That's what I should call it, right? Idea what's going on. I have no idea with her. They have given her a couple very particular distinguishing characteristics. She has anime hair and let's see. Who are you dudes? It's nice to finally meet you. Finally. Yes, Hajime was looking forward to this. Gotcha. And who's this other dude?
What?
Haven't we already met? Oh, I'm sorry. No, the legendary animal person Tass is the guy who looks like a ninja. He is the ultimate animal breeder. The main character is different this time, Casemate. We are in this is a whole different set of students. Pretty much suck at remembering names, and I've met so many interesting characters today. I'm Nagito Komeida. If you can, please don't forget my name again.
Yo, the name's Akane Owari. Nice to meet ya.
Ultimate Gymnast. Okay.
Well,
I mean, it attests even more to her capabilities dealing with that balance issue. Known as the ultimate gymnast and an all-around super athlete. Rumor has it she's a wild troublemaker, but her athletic ability is off the charts. She was sort of a, yeah, sure, whatever. As far as whatever she ended up being, she had no obvious characteristics. Obvious characteristics that would point to what her ultimate is. However, her basics and fundamentals are all over the place, so her gymnastic routines are mostly improvised. If she's in her groove, she performs splendidly, but if she's not, she loses interest and switches it up. Oh, self-centered. No matter how you cut it, she definitely sounds like a troublemaker. Even so, she's called the ultimate gymnast for a reason, so her performances must be amazing to see. They had to have a Hinata, Envy. Or, I'm sorry, an Asahina. They had to have her for a very particular reason. I can't visualize her as a normal high school student. I mean, she's got the physique of an Olympic athlete. I don't think that's what you were actually meaning to think.
What?
Huh. Also, hello, Rimuru. Welcome. Welcome back. You tell me. Oh, I get it. So you have a thing for sexy bodies, huh? She's clearly missing a button already. And I don't mean it's not buttoned. I mean, there's no button above the one that's buttoned. That button killed someone. You're being really loud. I know you're doing that on purpose. Is there another building there? Let's double check. Oh. The sad thing, Envy, is they clearly know how to draw different body types from what we can see with Nekomaru and Sakura. Like, they can draw wildly different body types. But they very specifically chose to draw Hina in a particular way. And then when they were making Akane, they were like, what if Hina, but way more so? It is a bridge to nowhere.
Hajime.
Looks like if we go across this bridge, we can reach another island not far from here. Is it safe? That's what we're going to there to find out, right? It's not safe when we get there, then what will you do? That is a disconcerting portcullis there. Oh, okay, that's the transition point. Neum. Island 5. Okay, so here's our stand-in for floors of the school. What gate could possibly be next? Jabberwock Park. So this is a park.
This is...
Said so on the sign, can't you read? A park surrounded by the ocean. It feels so nice. Such a laid-back attitude. If we weren't in a situation like this, I'd probably be enjoying some lazy sunbathing myself. If being the key word. How are your introductions going? I'd like to inform you about another feature. You may have already noticed, but you have a level assigned to you. It's displayed on the top right of your screen. Your level increases by performing various actions such as walking, examining, and talking to others. Every time you level up, you will become stronger than you were before. The number of skills you can equip will also increase, so please try your hardest to level up often. What they're telling me is that I need to set a keyboard macro to hold down a direction button and leave myself on the central island for a few hours. That's what I heard. We'll do that off stream. Anybody ever done that? Like, in some Dragon Quest games, there are gambling machines where if you pick the right one, like the right sort of game, the odds are actually in the favor of the player. So you just sit there and unless you get terribly unlucky repeatedly, you will steadily get more. So you just sit there going through the same keystroke motions over and over and over, and it will generate infinite tokens. And then you get OP items. All right.
What do you want?
Speak to us, Chunky Byakuya. This guy's presence is overwhelming. Doesn't seem very approachable. Even his body is overwhelming. That was a polite way to say it, Hajime.
Hey,
His name's Byakuya. Time for a small introduction? Introduction? Come on, Hajime. My name is Hajime.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
That's the same name. The man let himself go. The ultimate affluent progeny. I'm done. That's it, right? Back off. Just... I'm confounded. I can tell this guy is thumbing his nose at me. Suppose that's Byakuya for you. Like, did the fans like him so much they decided to double up on him? I don't understand. It's like, what if we brought Byakuya back, but we made him enormous? What was the decision there? Yeah, just a moment. And we're back. Yeah, MB, but it's like Byakuya ate all the other survivors in Danganronpa 1. It's like he's gonna rupture the way they made his character art. Again, I'm not trying to shame here. It's just weird. It was a choice that they made.
actually,
The guy is particularly special, even by ultimate standards. He's next in line to inherit his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already begun managing the business operations, and his net worth is, well, enormous. Also a possibility.
how admirable.
It's completely accurate to call him the ultimate affluent progeny. He's the epitome of exceptional. It's like a manga origin story. You there, Hajime, was it? It's not helped by the shift to a fully white suit. Tell me, why did Hope's Peak Academy choose you? What is your ultimate talent? The thing is, I honestly can't remember.
What?
You don't remember? The collar is doing so much work. Anybody who hasn't seen the character in the first game would be I think, puzzled by this conversation. But it's even the poses are the same. Apparently, he lost his memory due to shock. He can't really remember much. How foolish.
Yes.
I do believe we have finished talking. How much longer do you intend to stand there? Move along. The only thing you skinny types are good at, it seems. He acknowledges it. It's actually kind of weird, Envy. They say ultimate affluent progeny, but that's just... He's a rich kid, is all they're saying, but in defense of the character, they have a lot of capabilities. They're meant to be presented as very smart. They're natural leaders. They can run businesses well. And it's not in the sense of I'm really wealthy and thus I can run a business by buying a business and, hiring all of the right people to run the business. And as long as I don't get involved in the business, then the business could make money. But in the sense of he seems capable. So why not call him like the ultimate businessman or something like that? So I think that circles back around to the question of, is he actually that skilled? Because, like I said, he was wrong a lot in Danganronpa 1. He had the surface level stuff right, but there would always be that moment where it was... He would push the conversation in a way that was the overt path, like the thing that was maybe like second-tier observation. And then he would stop and be like, oh, why don't you tell them what the right answer is, Makoto? Because I already know it and can't be bothered. Yeah. Like, Byakuya had capabilities. Like, he knew stuff. He could acquire information. So there is other things they could have called him other than affluent progeny, which is weird. I'm sorry, it's weird that that is the thing that they're calling out as his ultimate. Is that he was born into wealth. That's what he's good at. It seems like he's good at other stuff, or he's supposed to be. Let's just leave. His build and that overwhelming aura of refinement just pushes people away. The presentation of Nagito seems to be more towards that, Envy. Ding dong, bing bong. Was that a school bell just now?
Huh?
Look at that monitor over there.
Congratulations, everyone! It appears that everyone has finished collecting the hope fragments. I'm so happy! So, I've prepared a present for everyone that'll make you all very happy. I apologize for the trouble, but please gather at the beach.
So, if they're going to start the death game, my guess as to how it could operate would be that the hope fragments are a fixed commodity and that you have to have a full allotment of them to leave.
May shining hope be with you all.
What to do?
said to meet at the beach. Is that going to be okay? I'm starting to have a bad feeling.
But
Thinking won't solve anything. Maybe you should think just a little bit. Feel like it might solve something. And do that after we go to the beach. It's like the mantra of spring break, I guess. Beach first, thinking later. Let's go. Is that precaution really enough? To be honest, I am really worried, but it would look bad if I was the only one who didn't go.
Such ignorance.
You guys are the last to arrive? What are you dilly-dallying for? Sorry to keep you all waiting.
That's fine.
Well, it's alright. More importantly, this is our only chance to talk between ourselves before that rabbit returns. Let's talk.
Listen.
Let me hear your initial impressions of this island.
Now that you mention it.
I happen to notice numerous blocked-off bridges on the central island.
Oh!
Those are there so everyone doesn't get lost. I tried to cross one of them and that rabbit showed up and told me, so I'm telling the truth.
What?
So we don't get lost. Is this island really so big? But if you look at it in depth, it's just a normal island, right? It's got a resort and everything. Not that I've ever been to a resort before, but
Hey, hey!
it's also a big ranch. Also a large supermarket, too. Looks like it stocks everything from food to living amenities. The hotel was really nice, too. It'd be great if we can stay there. The restaurant inside the hotel was also very nice. Everything is nice. It seemed to cater to more plebeian tastes. Way to play down the nice after you said it. Very nice if you're a peasant.
Hey,
You guys listen to what I want to say too? I found something very important on this island. Here we go.
I can't stop drooling.
Yeah, he's just awful, like, all the time. Gross, I'm getting goosebumps. Thank you. All of you are fools. I can't believe nobody has mentioned the most serious truth.
Huh?
Most serious truth?
Not possible.
No one here realized it. You're all bigger fools than I thought. Didn't you say? Don't be talking all big.
Such ignorance.
Small dogs shouldn't bark so loud. He will tear you apart, sir. The most serious truth? What does he mean? Speak to us, Giant Byakuya. It's the most serious truth. Did you find out something about this island? You all gone to the park that's across the bridge? Park with that weird bronze statue of all those creepy animals, right?
Listen.
When I saw it, I remembered a story I'd heard before. There's an island in the Pacific Ocean, a beautiful island paradise where summer never ends. It consists of a central island surrounded by 5 different islands. It's also said that 5 holy animals symbolize each of those surrounding islands.
Listen.
That island's name is Jabberwock Island. I mean,
Could it
okay.
be?
Could this island be Jabberwock Island? Is that the name of the island?
Very strange.
There's something on my mind. In fact, according to what I've heard, Jabberwock Island is already... Never mind.
Hold on.
Hold it right there. That's a rather incomplete story you've told us.
Don't worry.
No need to shout. I'll let you know once I obtain more information. Don't care what this island's called. Nico Island or Papua Island or whatever. Doesn't change the fact that we've all got to live here, right? I mean, together on this tropical island sure is exciting. I'm super looking forward to it. Right on, this ain't a bad school at all. Hey, you guys?
I like it.
I like this island too. Can't say the same about the rest of you cretins. Yep. Did I hear something? I'm still worried, but I don't feel as worried as I did earlier. Since there's no danger or inconvenience, I feel like this won't be a problem. Foreshadowing. Listen to what you guys are saying. We need to... Hey, listen to what you guys are saying. We need to stay calm and think about this. We're all here to attend Hope Speak Academy, right? But we're living on an island like this instead. No matter what, it's completely weird. This is the animal breeder. He's just chuny as all get out, but apparently he houses his little herd of hamsters in that scarf. You stop talking for a while. Go cool your head off or something. His name is Gundam Tanaka. Huh?
Tell you the truth.
Plus, even if we wanted to leave, there's no way we can. No ship, and the planes are just for show.
It appears.
From what I've discovered, there's no way to contact the outside world either. In conclusion, it would be impossible to call for help. Why don't we just swim home?
It's impossible.
There's no way we can swim that far.
Show some spirit.
Rawr.
What? Are you stupid?
I'm telling you, that's impossible. And if we can cut down some trees and made a raft?
I won't let you.
Nuh-uh, you can't do that. That's the biggest of no-nos.
Got it?
Please recall the guidelines of this school trip. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity. This is Usami's theme, Tess. Got it? I want everyone to get along and live peacefully on this beautiful tropical island. What's with these rules? Who cares about that?
That's enough.
This rabbit seems to be rather finicky about these so-called rules. Based on that, what if your actions place everyone here in danger? The word danger is a bit much. I wouldn't do something like that.
Hajime.
It's just... It's puzzling as to why Byakuya would show up again the way he is. Like, what's going on? I suspect there is lore here. I understand how you feel, but you need to calm down a little, okay? as we don't do anything weird, it seems there's no danger.
Yep.
As long as we gather the hope fragments, we'll be able to get off this island soon. You're all just gonna believe that. No other choice but to believe. For now, that is. Again, he's an ass about it, but... And when he is willing to actually, like, impart what he's found to the rest of them, instead of being like, no, I can't bother telling you this very important fact that will help us in the immediate future here. The prior Byakuya would have been super useful if he'd have done that. And this guy seems to have some of the similar stuff. We don't know if he's going to do the same, like, I'm going to go off by myself and not tell you guys this critical piece of information kind of behavior. But he seems to have some of those same capabilities. Lots of knowledge, very observant.
Hey, hey!
Anyway, Usami, what's this present you mentioned in your announcement? Like, there are some characters that are like strong overlaps between each other. Like, Nekomaru visually is Sakura. But behavior-wise, he's actually kind of Taka. So we've got kind of a spin-the-wheel visual presentation and behavior. And there's some composites. Of course I didn't forget. This is it. Don't be upset, I've prepared one for you all, so don't worry. What is this? It's an Usami strap. You squeeze the tummy, it talks.
Usami, magical miracle girl Usami. I'm an itty bitty girl who's sweet like milk.
She has the same visuals, yep. Well, the same visual vibe. She's given us a phone strap. Isn't it cute? A waste of time. I got my hopes up, too. Ashamed I even had my hopes up.
You think so?
Well, yeah, I think it's pretty cute, especially how the ears look like a rabbit's. She has an animal backpack, but we can't see what it looks like. I could only tell it had ears. Ibuki has a similar visual feel to how they present Junko at the beginning. Except way more so. Like, dialed way up. But a very emphatic style and some asymmetry in parts in the outfit. Well, Usami does mean rabbit, you know. Regardless, a large number of Usami straps ended up on the beach anyway. So I figured after everyone received their strap, they just tossed them on the beach. You can't taint nature with trash. See? Even you think they're trash. Toko? Mikan has some of the same behaviors as Toko. She's not as, like... She doesn't have the same masochistic vibe, but she has the same, like... She's super socially awkward. But instead of it being like, you're all against me sort of behavior, it ends up being, I'm worried that you all won't like me. I can't remember her name, but as far as the she has an evil side, that seems to be the little dancer girl. Said visually, she has a lot of aspects that make her the cute little lolly girl, but the way her hair is presented, she definitely had an evil side, like, right away. Because her little twin tails are scythe blades. If you look, they have, like, they are sharp. Sami sadly picked up the straps and looked at us with a lonely expression on her face. That's kinda sad. She's trying so hard, everyone. I even prepared one more present, too, but now I don't want to give it to you bad kids. You have something else? Hey, we have a sherbet appearance. Well, compared to the Usami strap, it's not that big of a deal. Basically, I've prepared a motive for everyone. Uh-oh, here we go. A motive. That's right, a motive for everyone to get along. We've come all this way to a tropical island, so I thought it'd be great to do something island-themed. Like what? You thinking of throwing a big party or something? Correct. Is it a festival? Or maybe a miniature shrine? How wonderful. All sparkly-eyed. Excuse me, Miss Sonia. No, you're terrible. You're just awful. You can't die fast enough.
Wait.
Knock it off, Taro. I do appreciate that all of the other characters that are aware of what he's doing are as put off as we are. Now, what they're doing is they're doing the, kind of the Joker and the straight man kind of vibe. Is Sonia is oblivious to what he's doing. She has lived such a sheltered life that she doesn't understand what he's talking about. Just ignore him, Sonia. If we're talking about fun parties on a tropical island, maybe it should be a barbecue or something. A campfire sounds fun, too.
Let's kill.
Let's find a hoop snake and kill it. Like, look at her hair. Sometimes, based on the perspective, you can see that there's, like, a gloss to it. Like, the shine of a blade. It really is.
You serious?
Is looking for one not enough for you?
I see.
Seems everyone has different ideas, but if we're going to be at the ocean, then first... This is what it's all about. A swimming bag? Correct.
Whoa!
Then that means... Right, I have swimsuits for everyone. Well, school swimsuits, actually. I hope that's okay. You're telling us to go swimming in a situation like this. It's not like I'm ordering you guys to swim or anything. It's just, if you want to go swimming, you can. No way I'm going swimming. No way anyone would be so thoughtless as to go swimming in a situation like this. Pan over to everybody running off with their swimsuits so they can go swimming. As I said. Huh?
That's right.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. With weather this nice, there's no way I'm gonna pass on swimming. I agree. Well, you're terrible. Of course you want swimsuits. Just terrible.
Wait.
Don't try to understand. How long has it been since I last swam in the sea? So much intensity. Those of us who were excited to go swimming went to get their swimsuits from Usami and ran straight to the hotel to change. What are you gonna do, Hajime? I'm gonna sit here and pout. I understand how you feel, and I won't force you to do anything you don't want to. But if you feel up for it, I'd be happy if you came along too. After he said that, Nagito ran over to the hotel as well. There is no danger on this island. There is nothing tragic waiting to happen on this island. Is that really true? If so, am I actually wrong? Okay, we're going to take a quick pause here. What we're going to do is I'm going to switch over to the second stream. And while that's going on, I will be taking a short break to get the kitties fed. And then we'll pick up. So, this button. That button. We will be right back, folks. Ish.